stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima Special.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima Special.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima Special.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima Special.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima Special.
they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima Special.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima Special.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima Special.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima Special.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima Special.
can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Guru Namaste. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all the lovely viewers of Healing Our Earth. I'm your host, Amrita, and I welcome you to this episode of Guru Purnima. Gurus who are our mentors, whom we love, whom we pay a lot of respect, whom we honor, and there is these days which come in the lunar calendar of Indian month, which will be falling very shortly. Is a special day where we remember our teachers, our gurus. And to dedicate that day, today's episode, especially on this. It is not only just remembering the gurus, but it also has a good significance in the Indian culture and the history, where one of the saints, Vedvyas, his um, birth anniversary is there. As well as we also remember this day with Lord Buddha when he delivered his first sermon. And that's why this day of Guru Purnima is really special and very close to the heart of every individual who seeks wisdom. And therefore, the definition of Guru can be anything, anywhere, anybody. And that's why today's episode, we will be talking about who is the Guru within and the Guru outside. But before that, let's begin this episode with a smile and the Guru within us. Let's pray with Gayatri Mantra to the Guru. Om Om Bhurvasvaha Tatsavitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayate. Om Bhurvasvaha Tatsavitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Na Prachodayate. Om Bhurvasvaha Tatsavitur Varenyam Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Welcome. In exploration of the wisdom in life, we also seek what is the purpose of life and what for are we here as human beings. And to answer such truths of life, we always seek somebody who can guide us. The little guiding light of ours that will show us the real path of who is the true Guru in our life. And that is why today's episode, we are about to talk about the Guru of our personality, sharing things from them, learning not only the knowledge and the books that teaches us, but the Guru, I think, teaches much more beyond the values and those values that can never be taken by any of the AI models. Let's welcome and hear from our first guest, whom I really always fondly remember. And I'm always glad to welcome Dr. Kailash Phad. Global Namaste and a very good afternoon. She is our resident co-host as well as our environmental episode producer from United Kingdom. Happy Guru Purnima, Kailash ji, and please share with us who has been your true guru and how has your life been before we invite other guests for today's.
A global namaste and happy Guru Purnima. Today, I'm very honored to be part of this very special episode of Guru Purnima. I think Guru, our teacher, our light, our love, it says everything. For me, my first guru obviously were my parents. And then as I grew up and my faith developed, I had my own guru, our spiritual guru. Pramukh Swami Maharaj was my guru, and now Pujya Mahan Swami Maharaj is my guru. So I think guru is very, very important in our life, right from, our kindergarten to going to school, our teachers are our guru. Anybody who's there for us, to listen to us, to give us guidance, is our guru basically. So I see guru in everybody, who I learn from is my guru. I respect, and I think it's a beautiful honor today, to honor those, not just our spiritual guru, but gurus in our lives, who make a significant difference. And I'm very, very delighted to say that my guests today are from different generations today, and what guru really means to them. And as we have met our very young ambassador here today, Janki Limbache is here, who has a few words to say today, and then followed by other youths and other generation. So thank you very much, Amrita ji, for giving me this space. And I would like to now introduce my first guest, Janki Limbache.
Hi
Thank you.
everyone.
Hello.
Oh, sorry.
Global
Hi
Namaste.
everyone. Global Namaste and a very happy Guru Purnima. So today we're here to celebrate Guru Purnima. It's a day that is deeply rooted in our culture, in our tradition, dedicated to honoring the people who guide us, who shape us and help us grow. But let's be honest, for many people, especially my generation, I fall within the range of like say 25 to 30. This day may not feel all that relevant. We live in a time where we want to learn stuff which is just literally a few clicks away. So we've got stuff like YouTube, we've got Google, we've got AI now. So if we've got all this and everything's so accessible, why do we need a guru, right? And why should Guru Purnima matter to us? Because we've got everything literally at the tip of our fingertips. But here's the thing, there's a big difference between information and wisdom. A guru isn't someone who just gives us the right answers. It's someone that help you to ask the right questions as well. So they don't just fill your mind with facts like Google does or AI does. And basically they expand your perspective and a guru sees a potential in you that nobody else can probably see. So they help you to grow, not just academically, but emotionally, morally, and spiritually. So in today's world, we're often told to be independent, right? So whenever we go to uni or anything like that, we have to do our assignments by ourselves. We've got to prepare for our exams and everything by ourselves. So everything is done quite independently. But while independence is important, the truth is that no one actually succeeds alone. Behind every strong, confident, and capable person is someone who's guided them, mentored them, or simply believed in them. So that person, like Kailash said, could be a teacher, it could be a mentor, it could be a coach, it could be a parent, a family member, a friend, anyone that can be classed as a guru. So Guru Purnima is a reminder that you don't just need to be grateful, but we need to be grounded as well. It reminds us that real growth doesn't happen passively. It doesn't come from just watching videos or scrolling through motivational quotes. It comes from meaningful conversations, honest feedback, difficult lessons, and people who challenge us to be better. So let's not wait for the right time to express our gratitude. Let's say thank you. Let's reach out. Let's show appreciation. And I think gratitude is very powerful, even more when it's expressed sincerely. So let's take this day to kind of reflect on the people that have played the role of a guru in our lives. To all the gurus, past and present, those who have shaped us, supported us, stood by us even when we didn't understand the value at the time. We just want to say thank you to those. And finally, let's strive to be someone's guru, right? Not by being perfect, but being present. If we can help mold someone's character, help them to become better people, help them, support them in any way, then we're a guru as well, right? So let's aim to be better people, to be inspirational, to be role models, to be gurus. And on that note, I am wishing you all a very thoughtful, meaningful, and truly inspiring Guru Purnima, and a very big global namaste once again. Thank you.
Wow, that was so beautifully said, Janki. Really nice. Thank you so much. You've explained what guru, the significance, not just guru for guidance, but guru for our spiritual growth. And as Amrita, you were saying earlier, we need that spiritual guidance as well. The purpose of life, he who guides us to our moksha, that is the ultimate. So we do need that spiritual guru for our well-being, our spiritual life, but also we have gurus in different shapes and forms.
Yeah.
How beautifully said. Now, Janki, you did say you have a little song for us, a bhajan. Perhaps you want to share that with us today on this special occasion.
Yeah, sure. Sorry, apologies. I'm feeling a bit under the weather, so I'll just sing a line. So here we go. गुरुदेव तुम्हारे चरण कमल में श्रद्धा सुमन धरू, हृदय से नमन करूं, हृदय से नमन करूं. So just a few lines just to say that we bow our heads to our gurus, like I said, past and present, and we want to thank them.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, Janki. Thank you for coming along today. I know you've been under the weather, you've got a sore throat as well, but
Yeah.
those words were beautiful. So thank you for sharing. We now have our other young ambassador, Neetal Parekh. If I may ask Neetal to say a few words on this special occasion.
Thank you so much. A global namaste to everyone. Janki, that was absolutely lovely. I don't really have much to add to what Janki said, but because I concur with everything that she said, I thought it was beautiful. But I know that I don't think I would be well, in fact, I don't think I'd be the person I am without the spiritual guidance, love, belief of my guru, Shri Mahan Swami Maharaj. And as well as my parents and my teachers and even role models who are within this call. But I remember Pujya Brahm Vihari Swami, a very senior sadhu in the BAPS Sanstha, said, Guru is somebody who reminds you of God, the kindness, the compassionate, the belief, the friendship. And that's always stayed with me. That's always stayed with me. A guru makes no judgments. And that's why, the term samarpan, you feel you want to do samarpan of your mind, heart, and soul. And that is why I wanted to just share a couple of lines of one of my most favorite kirtans that is praising our guru and his vachan and what he does for us. So if I may, I'd love to share that. Man nigaatho meli have bas मन निगाठो मेली हवे बस तारा चांदे चांद तारा चांदे चांद दिन कहे तो दिन आने तू रात कहे तो रात दिन कहे तो दिन आने तू रात कहे तो रात रचाहता में विद विद माही रचाहता में विद विद माही आशाना मीनारा कौन हटानित निरखवाने कौन हटानित निरखवाने नवा गगन किनारा तुझे इच्छाए जीवन मारू तुझे इच्छाए जीवन मारू तारा ताले ताल तारा ताले ताल दिन कहे तो दिन आने तू रात कहे तो रात दिन कहे तो दिन आने तू रात kahe to raat. Global namaste and thank you all so much. Thank you.
That was absolutely beautiful. I had goosebumps on me actually, Neetal. So thank you so much. Thank you for your contribution today, and thank you for that beautiful singing.
Thank you.
And Kailash, it
Thank
was
you.
not just beautiful. She did it from the heart.
She
She
did.
was very much into it. So the vibes and the energy that people felt on the social media was same. And it's a very deep, the verse, she was saying it in Gujarati for those of you who didn't understand. And it trusts the Almighty and says, if you say it's day, then so be it. And if you say it's night, then so be it. I go with your flow, I trust you, and I go with your flow. So it was so important the way, Nital, you did it. You are, of course, our impresario for Kumbh Mela, where you went to India and you became a viral success at healing our earth, simply because you loved what you were doing. And of course, it was your mother who convinced you that we must go there.
Yes.
And it was also actually decided at a very short notice, not knowing what to expect, what will happen over there. Kailash took the brave decision and you supported her. And how well you enjoyed. Amrita, you are sitting there in India, in Jalandhar. Are you surprised that the younger generation over here in UK are almost as tuned to Indian Vedic knowledge, Indian knowledge system, and Indian culture as much as what you can see what Neetal and people like them, Janki just before her? What is going on in your mind when you see the Indianness in people outside India?
I feel proud. That's the only thing. And I think that is the biggest pride any Indian can feel, how वो रंग मिटाए नहीं मिटते. So the colors can never be faded wherever you go. That is what is the essence to be a part of a citizen, to be a citizen of Bharat, I would say, and that rich tradition and culture. And I've also seen these colors in so many other people who just come to India once and then they just get colored with that aura of the culture, diversity, love that people get. And that's the beauty of healing our earth as well.
And Amrita, this gives the confidence that the Indian Vedic, Indian Vedas, Indian knowledge system, Sanatana Dharma, which is way of life, will carry on beyond us, because the younger generation like Neetal, who is an anchor, she's also a journalist, she loves what she's doing. So she's out there in public. When she's on the stage, she brings the contemporary with modern times, use the modern terminology with the past knowledge and wisdom. And Janki, similar to that. And the smile on your face, Amrita says, is you feel the pride in what's happening.
Yeah.
So you are proud, and we are very proud of you, Neetal.
Thank
Whereas
you.
you are smiling, of course, and Neetal is your product over there. And did you feel, you remember Neetal from obviously younger days, and she's still young. How do you feel? Does she sometimes come to you and say, Mom, come on, this needs to be done?
Nita's always been very, very creative, very energetic, right from a young age. She's very bubbly, and she's always had this in her. And she beautifully said, about the significance of guru, and she's acknowledged, her own gurus, and she's acknowledged parents as well. And I think it was important that we did play that important role in her life, because my parents played an important role, and I wanted to pass on that to make sure that they did come to the mandir every Sunday for the sabha satsang, and to share that knowledge and to share stories. Like, even you don't have to go outside to look at positive role models. There are role models within our own family and friends. And it's that culture, that environment that they grew up in, to value and to take guidance, to seek that and to learn. We are a learner, like in Sikhism, they said Sikhism means you're a learner, a lifetime. And we are. We're here to learn, we're here to grow. And Janki so beautifully said that. Even she said, we have our own gurus, but let's try and be gurus to others. And this is why we have a tradition in our family. They're all teachers here. Myself, Neetal, Tejal, even to some extent, Janki does this. She runs the Balika Manda. So she's a teacher. There's a teacher within her as well. And I think that's so beautiful that this young generation understands that significance, how to, and the respect for our gurus, for our teachers. So yeah, I'm really, really proud. And like I
So
said,
Kailash,
yeah,
Kailash, furthermore, this falls in line with Healing Our Earth, which is there to educate people, get educated, lift people, promote people, harness people, nurture people. So it's so beautiful. So Nikhil, stay around. If you are about, we still want to listen one more kirtan, bhajan, or a poem for you because it was beautiful. People loved it on social media. So if you are about, we'll invite you shortly. Kailash, what we are going to do, we are now going to go to Balwant Sharma in a moment.
yes.
And after Balwant Sharma, we'll bring a very young stalwart from Jalandhar in India, who is also going to give his message about Guru Purnima. So the youth are here to maybe show us in the trend-setting style. And Kailash, right time to welcome Balwant Sharma for his spiritual message for on this Guru Purnima Day. Over to you, Kailash.
So delighted to introduce our very own Mr. Balwant Sharma, who is like a priest in himself. He does a lot of recital in Sanskrit. He's a master of Sanskrit. And to me, he's our guru because he plays a significant role in satsang, and he imparts his knowledge. He's an Ayurveda doctor as well. And he wears a lot of hats, really. And we look up to him as our role model, our guru. So welcome, Balwant Bhai. Please, if you can share your knowledge and wisdom with us today.
Namaste to everyone. Thank you, Kailash, for introducing me. गुरु पूर्णिमा के दिन हम सबको बधाई है। 10वीं तारीख को वैसे तो गुरु पूर्णिमा है, लेकिन गुरु का हिंदू सनातन धर्म में बहुत बड़ा योगदान है। वैसे तो हम लोग सुनते हैं कि श्लोक में लिखा है कि गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वर गुरु साक्षात परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरुवे नमः। सो यहाँ श्लोक में जो लिखा है ना, वो गुरु को ब्रह्मा विष्णु और देवों से भी अधिक बढ़कर गुरु परब्रह्म बोलते हैं। उसको जो दरज्जा है वो दरज्जा भगवान का दिया हुआ है। वैसे हम हनुमान चालीसा में शुरू करते हैं तो गुरु शरण सरोज रज, तो वहां से भी गुरु की ही जो संभाला की है। वैसे तो तुलसीदास ने बहुत अच्छा लिखा है, गुरु बिन भवनिधि तर न कोई, जो बिरंची शंकर शम होई। चाहे कोई शंकर कृष्ण हो, सबको ही गुरु की जरूरत है। ऐसे बोलते हैं कि गुरु बिन भवनिधि तर न कोई, किसी को भी तरना है, ये संसार को तरना है तो गुरु की जरूरत पड़ती ही है। तो वैसे तुलसीदास ने दूसरा श्लोक में भी लिखा है, राम मिलन के कारण जो तू भयो उदास, तुलसी सोधिले संगत संत की, राम जिन्हों के पास। तो हमें गुरु तो खोजना है, लेकिन कैसे गुरु होना चाहिए, क्योंकि गुरु आजकल सभी लोग गुरुओं में इतने भी फंसे हुए हैं कि गुरु का जो अपना जो चारित्र है वो हमें देखना पड़ता है पहले। तो ऐसे बोलते हैं कि गुरु की जो महिमा है, वो गुरु की महिमा हमें देखने के लिए वो शंकराचार्य ने बहुत अच्छा लिखा है कि शरीरम स्वरूपम सदा रोग मुक्तम यशश्च चारु धन मेरु तुल्यम गुरुरंध्रिपद में मनश्च न लग्नम ततः किम ततः किम ततः किम ततः किम। बहुत बहुत सुंदर श्लोक लिखा है, बहुत और भी श्लोक लिखे हैं, लेकिन हम एक श्लोक बोलेंगे। तो शरीरम सुरूपम, अपना शरीर बहुत अच्छा है, रूपवान है। सुरूपम सदा रोग मुक्तम, और कुछ भी कोई बीमारी भी नहीं इसमें। यशश्च चारु, नेम भी बहुत है अपना, फेम भी बहुत है। यशश्च चारु धन मेरु तुल्यम, संपत्तिवान है। लेकिन बोलते हैं क्या कि जो गुरु रंध्री पद में मनश्चन, जो अपने गुरु को सरेंडर नहीं किया, उसके चरणों में अपना मस्तक नहीं नमाया, तो ततः किम ततः किम ततः किम ततः किम 4 दफे बोले कि तो फिर तूने क्या किया, तो फिर तूने क्या किया, तो फिर। तो ऐसे हम जो प्रवेश द्वार है ना, जो गुरु सिखों में जो सिख धर्म है उसमें तो जो उनका पूजा का स्थान होता है ना, तो गुरु द्वारा बोलते हैं। तो गुरु है ना, वो द्वार है, धर्म अर्थ काम और मोक्ष। और अल्टीमेट जो अचीवमेंट है वो तो मोक्ष का ही है। और मोक्ष कौन दे सकता है? गुरु के बिना कोई ये कर सकता ही नहीं है। तो गुरु गुरु ब्रह्म स्वरूप तू विना ना संभवेद भवेत, उसमें श्लोक में लिखा है सर, महंत स्वामी महाराज जी ने ये सत्संग दीक्षा की जो बुक लिखी है उसमें इस श्लोक को बहुत इंपॉर्टेंस दिया है कि गुरु ब्रह्म स्वरूप। तो गुरु कैसे होने चाहिए? ब्रह्म स्वरूप होने चाहिए, निष्कामी, निर्माणी, निरलोभी, निस्नेही और निस्वार्थी। ये जो पंच गुण है ना, वो संत में होने चाहिए। वो गुरु बनने के लायक, वो ब्रह्म स्वरूप गुरु होते हैं। और जो ब्रह्म स्वरूप गुरु होते हैं ना, वही हमें ये संसार की जो भ्रमर है ना उसमें से निकाल सकते हैं। तो गुरु ब्रह्म स्वरूप तो विना न संभवेद भवेत, इट्स नॉट पॉसिबल टू कम आउट फ्रॉम दिस माया की जाल है ना, उसमें से निकालने का एक ही रास्ता है। तो तत्व तो ब्रह्म विद्यायाम, तो उसको बोलते हैं तत्व सहित। जो भक्ति होती है ना, तो तत्व के सहित करनी होती है। वो कौन कर सकता है? तो बोलता है कि जो भगवान होते हैं और भगवान जैसे संत होते हैं वो ही ये करते हैं। तो ईश्वर की करुणा जब ये गुरु का रूप धारण करती है, ईश्वर जब भी करुणा करता है ना, तभी एक गुरु का रूप मिलता है। गुरु के दर्शन वो साक्षात ईश्वर के दर्शन होते हैं। आपको कहीं और जाना पड़ता नहीं है, वो गुरु के दर्शन कर लो, साक्षात भगवान वहां ही है। साधक जो होता है ना, वो गुरु भक्ति मार्ग में आगे बढ़ के ले जाता है। और उनकी जस्ट हाजिरी होती है, वो जब भी होते हैं ना, तो पावनकारी सब एटमोस्फियर हो जाता है, उसकी ऑरा होती है। परमात्मा की जो कोई संपत्ति है, जो ऐश्वर्य है, जो कोई बल है, वो सभी गुरु में रखे हुए हैं। तो गुरु के द्वारा हमें मिलता है। गुरु गोविंद दोनों खड़े, किसको लागू पाए, बलिहारी गुरुदेव की, जिन्होंने गोविंद दियो बताए। तो गुरु के बिना तो हम आध्यात्मिक मार्ग में कभी भी आगे नहीं बढ़ सकते। हम देखते हैं कि जब भी नेविगेशन रखते हैं तो राइट लेफ्ट जहाँ कहाँ जाना है डेस्टिनेशन में वो ले जाते हैं। वैसे गुरु आध्यात्मिक मार्ग में हमें एक डेस्टिनेशन को गाइड करने के लिए वो हमको धर्म नियम देते हैं, ऐसा करना है ऐसा। तो जो गुरु प्रगट होते हैं, प्रगट सभी लोग ऐसे कुछ भी ऐसे बोलते हैं कि भाई हमारा गुरु वे थे, हमारे गुरु वो थे, लेकिन जब भी गुरु प्रगट होना चाहिए। जब भी प्रगट गुरु नहीं होते, प्रगट में साक्षात अपने सामने प्रत्यक्ष, और कहीं प्रत्यक्ष होते हैं, प्रगट होते हैं, लेकिन उनका मीनिंग क्या होता है कि हम गुरु की आज्ञा को टुक टुक अपने आदेश, उनके आदेश अनुसार चलते हैं, तभी गुरु की जो दृष्टि होती है ना, ये हम पर पड़ती है। तो हमें गुरु को ये अंतर से, भाव से ऐसे पूजन करिए। क्योंकि आज व्यास पूर्णिमा बोलते हैं, व्यास भगवान ने पहले जो जब ये पुराण लिखे, जब भी लिखे, तभी भी उनको शांति तो नहीं हुई थी। लेकिन नारद जी ने बोला कि कृष्ण भगवान की जो लीला है ना, उनका गान करो। तो जब भी कृष्ण भगवान की लीला का गान किया, प्रगट भगवान का, तभी उनको शांति हुई। तो वैसे हमें जो प्रगट है, तो वो तो स्वयं ब्रह्म है, वो करुणा के सागर है, वो आत्मा के नाखुदा है, वो आनंद के फुवारा है। तो वो तो गुरु और उसमें कोई आदम आदम है, आदम कोई खुदा नहीं, लेकिन आदम के नूर से खुदा कोई जुदा नहीं। कोई डिफरेंशिएट, यू कैन नॉट डू द डिफरेंशिएट। एवा संत हरि ने प्यारा रे, जिती घड़िए न रहे वालो न्यारा रे। ही कैन नॉट, यू कैन नॉट सेपरेट गुरु एंड गॉड, बिकॉज गुरु का जो सभी ऐश्वर्य बल प्रताप वो ही गुरु में आता है। तो वो तो दिव्य पथ के प्रदर्शक है, आनंद के फुवारा है, अधम प्रकृति में परिवर्तन लाते हैं। जो हमारी प्रकृति अधम होती है ना कभी, तो वो परिवर्तन लाते। गुरु हमें सीख देते नहीं है, लोग गुरु की मन में ऐसी इच्छा होती है कि ये मेरा शिष्य कब मेरे जैसा बने। उनकी अंतर में भावना है कि मेरे शिष्य को मैं आगे ले जाऊं। तो वैसे गुरु, क्योंकि आज संस्कृत में और भी श्लोक है कि शैले शैले न माणिक्यम मौक्तिक्यम न गजे गजे, साधुओं नहीं सर्वत्र चंदनम नहीं बने बने। बहुत साधु लोग तो बहुत है, लेकिन उनके चरित्र हमें देखना है। चरित्र के देखने के बाद हमें उसका सरेंडर हो जाना है। जब भी हम सरेंडर होते हैं, बाद में हमें हमारी बुद्धि को ताला लगाना पड़ता है। तो ऐसे गुरु आज भी है, कहीं और जगह भी, सभी जगह पे होते हैं। तो गुरु को सरेंडर करो, गुरु की आज्ञा का पालन करो। गुरु को खुश करने में वो आज्ञा का पालन ही इंपॉर्टेंट है, वॉट एवर ही से। कोई लोग और ऐसे बोलते कि गुरु की क्या जरूरत है, गुरु की जरूरत ही नहीं, हम तो घर बैठे सभी कर सकते हैं। लेकिन देखो ऐसा होता नहीं, हमें स्टडी करनी होती है तो स्कूल में जाना पड़ता है, पुस्तक लाना पड़ता है और पढ़ना पड़ता है, फिर डिग्री मिलती है। तो वैसे ही हमें मंदिर में भी जाना पड़ता है, गुरु का सरेंडर करना पड़ता है, गुरु जी भी जो कुछ कहे वो हमें सीखना पड़ता है। तो वैसे हम आगे बढ़े और गुरु की आज्ञा का पालन करें। और एक गुरु पूर्णिमा के दिन हम सबको, हमारे गुरु महंत स्वामी जी महाराज है, देखो एक दृष्टि मात्र से वो दृष्टि करते हैं, और दृष्टि से छिद्यन्ते हृदय ग्रंथि भिद्यन्ते सर्व संशया क्षीयन्ते चोष्ट कर्माणि तस्मिन् दृष्टे परावरे। उनकी दृष्टि आती है ना, जो कछुआ होता है ना, वो अपने अंडा को वो माटी, वो जो रेती होती है ना, इसमें डटा देता है, फिर वो फिरता फिरता चला जाता है, लेकिन उसकी दृष्टि उससे उसके बच्चे में होती है। वैसे गुरु की दृष्टि होती है ना, वो अपने शिष्य के पे होती है। तो गुरु हमको हमारी भक्ति का पोषण करते हैं, चेतना देते हैं, आनंद में रखते हैं, और हमारा सब कुछ ये लोक का और परलोक का वो समाधान करते हैं। तो हम गुरु को वंदन करते हैं और सबको प्रणाम। जय स्वामीनारायण, जय गुरुदेव।
Thank you so much, Parvanpad. That was beautifully said. I mean, you're a learned scholar, you know, in Sanskrit, and this was so beautifully explained, the Mahima of Guru today. So thank you for your time, and we always enjoy your pravachans and your discourses. That was beautiful.
Thank you.
And we pay our respect because you are a guru as well. So thank you. So we do have a couple of my guests who have arrived, and I know they're on some schedule. So if it's okay with you, Nilkumar, I would like to invite my next guest, who's Deepak Pai, who's our regular contributor here. So Deepak Pai, I can see you on the screen. If you could perhaps unmute yourself. If you can hear me, thank you.
He needs to put his video on so we can see
Thank
him.
you. It's here.
Yeah, he's there now. Deepak is here. Let's welcome him. There he is.
Welcome, Deepak Pai.
Namaste.
A global namaste to everybody. Thank you,
Namaste.
Dr. Farik and Neil Kumar and everyone on the call. So, yeah, Dr. Gailash Ben asked me to join the call and make some commentary on this wonderful occasion of Guru Purnima. And it's something which is dear to me since coming into the Swaminarayan faith for myself. I've understood more the relevance and importance of Guru Purnima. And actually, the conversations that have happened earlier, they summarize nicely, actually, a lot of the meaning and the sentiment behind Guru Purnima. But essentially, I feel, and what I felt is your first guru is always going to be your mum and dad, because they're the ones that connect you into other things around you, like take you to the mandir, obviously enroll you to school and encourage you to respect your teachers and fellow elders and so on. So yeah, Mabap is your first guru, I would say, in that regard. And they're the ones that put the effort in all of the time, to ensure that you do go to school, you educate yourself, you respect people in your community, you respect the environment, and all sorts of other stuff around you. And without that, you can easily get lost, because as we can see now, there's all sorts of things happening in the world, and they're happening very, very quickly, with the power of social media, etc. They go into a different world. So having this kind of guidance and moral upbringing, that to me is going to be your first pillar in terms of your guru. I was actually incidentally talking to a Swami yesterday, and just about society and what's happening, because social media has taken things so far, at such a pace. And often parents don't actually know that their kids are using these devices and so on. And you will get pulled into all sorts of things, without realizing. And before you know it, you potentially have lost your children to something which is not right, and they're not then following the values, the sanskars, which your family, your parents want to instill into you. So with that, I do have my own spiritual leader, my guru, Acharya Maharaj Shri, and his teachings, his blessings, his guidance is everything. It's immense. And actually, what I find and what I like is he always points you towards Bhagwan. So his teachings never point you towards him per se, or anything else. It's we are here because of him. So because of Bhagwan, we are here, and we must always remember that. We've also got our guidance through elders, Hoy, Swamis, and the Shastris, who are well learned and scripturally advanced, better than us, because they spend more time and learning these things. So yeah, I think it's good to respect the day, mark the day, respect your guru. What they have done for us is immense. Also, not forgetting our forefathers, our previous generations. What they've done is they've left us with these blessings. Today's Ekadashi, so it's a Pavitra day. So it's a nice day to pick up this topic. My guru, fortunately, will be arriving in the country this week, so I'll get to see him. So for us, it's a really, really joyful occasion. And this week we are celebrating with a particular Monday in London. They're celebrating their 50th anniversary. So none of these things around us happen unless we have a guru, and we have a good guru who has good leadership qualities. And Bhagwan has to be a part of this picture, I feel. The Guru and Shishya is mentioned a few times, and the relationship with Bhagwan and how Bhagwan needs a medium to kind of teach us, I guess, and that comes through the Guru. So, yeah, I don't have too much time, unfortunately, because I do need to jump off. We have an event we're arranging, but yeah, it's lovely again to be with yourselves, and always an honor to speak. And I always refer to my extended family, and you're always doing good work. So God bless you guys, and a global namaste, everybody, and happy
Global namaste, Deepak, and Jai Swaminarayan to you as well.
Jai Shri
You
Swaminarayan.
mentioned 50 years, so I guess you are talking about the Wilson Mandir,
That's correct.
which is doing very well. And 50 years, the celebration actually started yesterday on 5th and is going right through till 13th July. If you are in London, in Wilson, you must not miss it. It was quite packed last night.
Yes,
So
you were
we wish them
there.
all the best.
I didn't know you were there, Nil Kumar. I would have.
I don't have to, but as everybody knows, I'm connected to every temple and the committees and the leads. They all know me.
Good.
But you mentioned that yesterday was even at the Neasden temple, it was Guru Purnima stuff, as was at other Swaminarayan temples. But
Yes.
all the best to Wisdom 50 years. What a milestone.
Yes. Brilliant.
Well,
Thank you very much. Thank you.
well done, Deepak, and you are a wonderful soul. You are a resident soul at Healing Our Earth in many episodes, so we love it. Thank you for coming.
No, it's an honor to be with everybody in the family. Thank you very much. Jai Shri Swaminarayan. Namaste.
Namaste.
So that was Deepak. Deepak actually comes in many different subjects and is part of a family with Kailash Parekh, who produces part of our episodes in different episodes over there. So that was wonderful. Kailash, any more guests, or should we go
Yes.
to?
Yes, two more guests.
Yes.
One is very in the background. I just want to say a big thank you to our Nikita Parekh, who recently got married, and she's joined because she's so interested in this episode. But I just wanted to acknowledge that she's here, a bit shy, so she's not got her camera on. But she actually texted me a slok, and I would request, Nikita, if you would like to just tell us the meaning of Guru and the slok that you just texted me. So you don't need to put your camera on, but if you can say those two things, that would be a brilliant contribution on this special day, Nikita.
Yes, Nikita, and congratulations to you. What a wedding it was. We all saw the reels. Even Amrita saw it. Your healing team saw it, and we congratulated you there as well. And let's listen to you, what Guru means to you.
Well, thank you for your blessings and namaste and Jai Sunine, everyone. There were just two things that really stood out whilst listening to everyone that was taught from a very young age whilst attending Balika Sabha at the Mandir. And one of it is just the meaning of Guru. Obviously, Gu in Sanskrit means darkness, and Ru means remover. So the definition itself of Guru, having a Guru in your life, is to remove you from ignorance and the darkness and bring you into enlightenment. So that was one of the things. But the second thing that was always that we always used to recite was it was a slok, which is again put into our in our Upanishads, which is Matru Devo Bhava, Pitru Devo Bhava, Acharya Devo Bhava, and Atiti Devo Bhava, which is may your mother be revered as God, may your father be revered as God, may your teacher be revered as God, and may your guests be revered as God. All of these meanings is, each person that plays this role has the opportunity to give you that knowledge, that spiritual energy, and that path of enlightenment, just as a guru would. So those words have always have been instilled in me from a young age, and got to practice that in my day-to-day life.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, Nikita. Thank you. That was an unexpected contribution today. It was so nice to see her joining today and to make that positive contribution. She was saying, Mom, will you say it for me? And I said, no, you got the confidence. You can say it. So I'm glad you did. And that was absolutely beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you, Kailash. So I think we have covered all the guests.
No, just one more. Dr. Rao is there waiting. We can invite Dr. Rao, Pinkish Pai Rao, who is kindly come along to say a few words. So over to you, Dr. Rao.
Okay, if you can make his video landscape, please, always landscape. Dr. Rao, if you can go landscape, just flip your camera to landscape like every other video, please. Can you hear us? Yes, and perfect. Well done, and welcome, and we spotlight you in a moment. And there you go. Unmute yourself, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much, everybody. And the Guru Purnima is next week, I guess next weekend, but in advance, bow to all my gurus and happy Guru Purnima to all of you. I heard few of wonderful thoughts and wonderful narrations on this amazing subject, and I feel that I'm nothing in front of them to share much on this topic, but still. I would like to say like a few things like what is guru, why guru is needed, and what we should do for that. So there is so many things in our sacred books, in Vedas, in our writings of the books and everything, like what we used to have about gurus and importance of guru. So something from that अज्ञानतिमिराधस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरुवे नमः. मीनिंग, जिन्होंने ज्ञान की शलाका से हम अज्ञान के अंधकार से अंध हो गए लोगों के आंखें खोली है, राह दिखाई है, वो गुरु को हम नमन करते हैं. Guru always show us path, and it is not like that is only thing regarding Guru. Uh, I think Guru is not an idea, but Guru is a living person with whom we can talk, we can converse, we can discuss, even we can express our inner emotions. We can talk about our problems, our sorrows, uh, our happiness and everything. That is Guru. Someone can Guru a tutor, someone can call him a teacher, a master, uh, a friend, a guide, or an enlightener. I feel Guru is more than just a guide, Guru is the way. And so, for Guru, I feel that we should have always this thing in our mind, that Dhyana Mulam Guru Murti, Puja Mulam Guru Padam, Mantra Mulam Guru Vakyam, Moksha Mulam Guru Krupa. Uh, गुरु मूर्ति ही हमारा ध्यान है, गुरु के चरण ही हमारी पूजा है, गुरु के सेइंग्स, गुरु के सेंटेंसेस, गुरु वचन हमारे मंत्र है, और गुरु कृपा अगर हम पाले तो दैट इज मोक्ष है. थैंक यू वेरी मच.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rao. That was again lovely, beautiful words from you. Thank you so much. We are at the end of all our guests now. So if Nithal can just finish off this particular session with a beautiful bhajan. So over to you, Nithal, if you're still in the background. We'd love to listen to you, please.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Okay. Sorry, my dad asked me a question then, so I got distracted. I'm so sorry. 1 second, just give me 1 sec. Let me just organize this up. Okay. Brahmanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandatitam Gaganasutrasham Tatmadeyalaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Sadguru Tam Namami. Swaminarayan Bhagwan Ji. Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Nithal. That was again beautifully sung. Thank you. This ends all my guests for today. So hope everybody enjoyed the contribution all the guests made today. Thank you. Over to
Thank
Amrit
you.
and
Thank you,
Nilkumar.
Kailash. We're still getting on till several hours from now. So, Kailash, just before we go, let's go to our young Shashwat, who is there in India. And then shortly, we are going to our resident Chakra Guru, Jitendra Patwari, who will be bringing his guest and himself. So, Shashwat, what have you got lined up for us?
Global Namaste, everybody. Today, I'm going to speak about the importance of Guru Purnima on this Guru Purnima episode. Guru Purnima, a special day to honor our teachers and our mentors. Our teachers who guide us, who support us and help us to grow. They teach us not just academics, but also important life skills like kindness, empathy, and perseverance. They believe in us, even when we don't believe in ourselves. In a world increasingly driven by information, it's easy to confuse data with wisdom. We have an access to unprecedented amount of knowledge at our fingertips. Yet, true understanding, profound insights, and the ability to navigate life's complexities elude us. This is where the Guru steps in. A Guru just doesn't impart facts, they transmit understanding. They don't just provide answers, they teach us how to ask the right question. The importance of Guru cannot be overstated. From the time of immemorial throughout all cultures and civilizations, the Guru has been revered as a beacon of light, a guide, a mentor, and a spiritual parent. They are the ones who help us discover our inner potential, overcome our limitations, and connect ourselves with our heart. Celebrate Guru Purnima. Let's promise and respect and appreciate our Guru and strive to become better learners and better individuals. Thank you. I pay my regards and my gratitude to all the gurus present here today. Thank you.
Shashwat, very well done. How old are you, Shashwat?
Huh.
How old are
So
you?
much.
Shashwat, how old are you?
How old are you?
I'm 12 years old.
12 years old. Well, what a knowledge. So that was so wonderful. The way you delivered, it was so nice. Don't take my word for it. Don't take my word for it. Let's ask our next senior guest who will be over the next 25 minutes, be presenting his chant. Let's go to India with Jitendra Patwari, who is our regular resident contributor. Jitendra ji, what did you think of Shashwat?
Yeah, this was fantastic. And obviously, the mother is there. We can understand what he can speak now.
So the mother is the
Mother
guru,
is
is that
so
right?
nice. She's handling all these things apart from that IIT meet and everything. Obviously, he had to be like this. It was expected.
So there you are, Shashwat. That's a compliment for you and your mother for the way she has
Thank you so
brought you
much.
up. We know that you are a wonderful soul. You were also the host in the Kids and Teens episode. You are also the voiceover for Diwali as a child. Our Sai Chitra Narayan in who is in USA, she was also smiling and beaming for what you said. So Shashwat, stay around. Let's go to Jitendra Patwari. He's our Chakra Samhita guru and a mentor. And together, he has also nurtured so many people and taught them. Over to you, Jitendra Patwari.
Thank you. Global Namaste and happy Guru Purnima to everyone in advance. And I was going to speak something, but before that, after listening to that bhajan, I suddenly recollected a bhajan that I had written and sang also.
Yes, please.
At least the one antara and one mukada I'll be singing. That's with Guru only. And with the same mantra which that gentleman, Dr. Rao, recited. So I'll start with that. Dhyan Moolam Gurur Murti Pujamulam Guru Padam Mantramulam Gururvakyam Mokshamulam Guru Kripa ओ हमारे गुरुजी ओ हमारे गुरुजी जन्मों जन्मों से भटके हम दुनिया शरीरों की बहुत जिए दुनिया शरीरों की बहुत जिए अनजान रहे आत्मा से हम ओ हमारे गुरुजी ओ हमारे गुरुजी जन्मों जन्मों से बैठ के हम. Okay, it's a long one. There are 3 more stanzas, but I'm just putting an end here. Once upon a time in 2001, I had written this, and it was in Rag Yaman. This,
And it's a very good rag to actually do it
at
in.
least, yeah. So this is a day of honoring all our gurus, teachers. This is a day of self-reflection, spiritual rejuvenation, I would say. And when I'm thinking of teachers, then not the traditional teachers or guru that we mean, but there are a lot of teachers right from day one. Obviously, parents, obviously, teachers. But apart from that, everyone who is coming in our life is our guru. We are knowingly or unknowingly, subconsciously, learning so many things from others. What not to do and what to do. Both the things we are learning. So all are teachers. Even the corona is a teacher. Corona taught us a lot of things. What to do and what not to do. So many books, so many authors, even movies. If you go on counting, then the limit is, it's endless. And all are about teachers. But the main thing is what we accept, what we integrate into our life. And so that is our inner guru, our conscience, which allows us to absorb certain things, which allows us to filter certain things. And that allowance and filtering that may be based upon the conditioning. So how to move ahead from that conditioning and to come out as a child, as a free child, that is our inner conscience. But we cannot listen to the conscience for so many reasons. First of all, the outer noise is so much, and we are now habituated to outer noise. It has been more so with the social media. Some Facebook is telling you something, Twitter is telling you something. Everywhere, and we are just going through that. We are so habituated. We have stopped the habit of being with us alone to the extent that we are sometimes scared of being alone with us. Because then certain thoughts will come which we don't want to accept or we don't want to counter. So many emotions come up. And that's why many of the people are fearful of loneliness. But that inner conscience, that is the right guru. Ultimately, what we see in the mirror, that is also not enough. When we can see inside, that is the real master, and we should honor that guru first of all. Because the teachings from all other gurus, that will be based on our conscience. What can we do for that? How to honor this guru? How to develop this conscience? We have to give some time to us, some me time. We need to meditate. Today is not the subject, meditation is not the subject. But so many distinct advantages, and particularly in this time, when the world is passing through a crisis everywhere, it's the need of the hour. So meditation, we can start with 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. And for all those who are not comfortable meditating, who are saying that we are bombarded with thoughts during meditation, there are many natural, very simpler ways now. We can go through binaural bits. We can listen to solfeggio frequencies. We can listen to subliminal messages, and we can go in meditation. Secondly, for inner reflection, it's very much necessary to awaken our inner guru, that we should have a habit to write a journal, be it gratitude journal, be it my own anger journal, how many times I got angry during a day or a week, be it assumption journal, because we all are habituated to have assumptions for various things, and then opine something good or bad, right or wrong, true or false, based on our limited understanding, without listening to our inner. So when we write an assumption journal, then we'll find that 9 out of 10 assumptions generally go wrong. So we should have a habit to write journals according to our convenience, according to what our inner guru says. It is the time to tell our guru, to honor our guru, to respect our inner guru today, to listen to that guru. That guru's voice is very clear, but the only thing, it is not that loud. And that's what happens, that in the outer clutter and noise, phone calls, WhatsApp, everything is going to another side. And ultimately, we tell our inner guru indirectly that you shut up. And the inner guru has a limitation. He goes on telling, but doesn't force us to do. Lives on our conscious mind. Inner conscience tells our conscious mind that do whatever you do, want to do. But this is the right thing. This is the thing that you should do. If I give my example, in 1998, I was stuck with an illness, and the top doctors here in India and even from London that refused that you will never recover. But somehow my inner conscious went on telling me that you will recover. And I recovered in my own way, went deeper into a different world of energy, of chakras, of meditation, of Kundalini. And then so many things happened. Mentorship, hypnosis, so many other things. But that was the turning point. Had I believed the doctor at that time and stopped my all efforts, then nothing would have happened. My second life started from that date in 1998. So it is the time that we should listen to that. And I don't want to speak more on these at this point of time, but I would like to affirm at this point of time, on this occasion, on this moment, that I bow to the light within me. And I suggest everyone to affirm this on this day. I bow to the light within me. I listen, I honor, and I walk with awareness. I evoke my talk, and I apply what I know. So that should be there. Yes, Anil Kumar, yes. I think Harpreet is there. Harpreet, one of my friends is here. Harpreet, she also wants to say something. Would you?
So, Harpreet, can you? Yes, she is here, and I've spotlighted a global namaste, Harpreet. Harpreet, can you landscape your video?
I don't know how to, but I'm trying.
Go ahead, Harpreet. Harpreet,
Yeah. Can you hear me? Can you see me?
loud and clear.
Okay. So I would like
Harpreet,
to say,
Harpreet, can
as
you just
yeah,
landscape your video? Just landscape like others?
I don't know how to.
Okay, go ahead. Carry on. Carry on.
Okay. So as today is Guru Purnima, and I very much consider Mr. Jitendra Patwari as my guru, who has taught me many things, and his book has literally changed my life 360 degrees by following the modalities that he has mentioned in his book, the meditation and the crystal healings, especially those which I have followed, and it has completely changed my life altogether. I was living in guilt for so many years, and I felt when I did his meditations, I felt some opening inside me. Also, talking to him has healed me a lot. So I now feel that I am open, and after that, my singing has become more better, and I have studied so many subjects of my choice, and I received certificate one after the other, and my growth is non-stop until then. And now I have become a meditation teacher, a mental health counselor after all that, and now I am also helping my clients to meditate, how to meditate. I teach them, I counsel, and I also sing better in the Gurdwara gatherings.
You
Sorry
can
for that
sing
noise.
something. You're a very good singer. She's a very good singer. You can
Yes,
sing some.
it'll be
And
nice
she
to
sings
have an
Guru songs.
antra. It'll be nice to have an
Yeah, she
antra
sings
or
Guru songs.
Yeah,
it'll be nice
okay.
to
I
hear
can.
from
You
you.
can sing even Punjabi. You can sing even Punjabi.
Yes, Punjabi.
Okay, sure. I'll try something. Right now, I can't remember. So, okay, whatever comes in my mind, I'll try to sing. Um, okay, this is a Sikh prayer. Um, sorry for the noise. There's a peacock behind me. Just a moment, please.
So, Jitendra, isn't it
You do
wonderful?
one thing. Harpreet, you do one
Yeah,
thing. You just try to
yeah.
recollect. Meanwhile, Dr. Pooja is there. So let Dr. Pooja
Oh,
speak. Dr.
okay,
Pooja
okay.
is
Yeah,
already
yeah.
there.
Yes, please. Yes,
I
please.
think
Thank you.
I read the name Pooja's phone.
Yes,
Okay.
Pooja,
So,
if you
Yeah,
could
she's
put
dermatologist.
if you want to speak, keep your video camera on and keep it landscape so we can highlight you. Pooja, can you? Yes, okay, Pooja, thank you for switching your camera and you're now added over here. Pooja, can you landscape your video? Beautiful. And now, yes, perfect. Pooja, unmute yourself. Go ahead and pay tribute to your.
Okay,
Yes.
hello, good evening.
Go ahead, Pooja. We can hear you.
Yes, how are you all?
Thank you,
Hello,
Pooja.
can you hear me?
We can hear you. Go ahead, loud and clear.
Okay. Jitu sir's advice and Jitu sir's all the efforts till date has overall changed my life. Overall, they have changed my thinking pattern also. I'm basically a dermatologist and that's why I'm uh, teaching and counseling my patients also about meditation, about spirituality, and about how to focus and clear in thoughts so that they can heal by themselves along with medication. And I have got really amazing results in my patients also. Since 2019, I joined Dr. Jitu, and after that, my life has actually I'm working. Hello. So my life is basically totally turned and changed during COVID, after COVID, and before COVID, since 2019. And after that, I have done proofreading of Chakra Sanhita also, and so many experiences with this Granth. One of the experiences like when it came first edition of Chakra Sanhita, and I have kept in my table. So the energy from this book that totally touched me. and has created a tremendous experience from Muladhara to Crown, and that's shaken me. That why this experience in early morning has uh, done with me, but after a moment, I quickly realized that this book is near the table, and I'm in front of this book. That's why it happened. Otherwise, within 10 to 20 seconds, this experience will not occur. But it really affect everybody. And after that, I have given this Chakra Samhita to all my friends and suggested them also, and even I'm become counselor of them. And everyone, each and everyone who read this Chakra Samhita and execute whatever Dr. Jitu sir has explained in this book, crystal healing and sound therapy and color therapy, etc., etc. But everyone got result from this. Thank you.
Thank you, Pooja.
So what an
Yes, Andre.
endorsement, acknowledging your guru. Well done, Pooja. So Pooja is a living example that the book. So Jitendra, just tell us which book are they talking about?
Chakra Samhita.
Chakra Samhita. So if you want to do, go and put it in the internet browser. You will see it, a very popular book, which is important that you read it because there are quite a few other guests of them. But let's see, Harpreet. Harpreet, you can sing an antra in Punjabi, even Punjabi Sabbath will do. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. So here's the one I sang in Australia while in Gurdwara. Everybody requested me, and then everybody was awestruck when I sang. So I'll sing that for you. दोए कर जोड़ करो अरदास दोए कर जोड़ करो अरदास तुद भावे तां आण रास तुद भावे तां आण रास दोई कर जोड़ करो अरदास I have my own YouTube channel where I compose these tunes and sing for myself.
Well done. So our Punjabi viewers would be happy because the episode goes through the social media in different parts of the world. Thank you very much. And you are part of Healing
All
Our Life
thanks.
family, and we'll see you again later.
Thank you so much.
So Jitendra, people
Yes.
they are loving the book, and there is also Riddhi Mayer, there is also
Trusha is there? Trusha?
Sorry?
Last time Trusha had spoken, no?
Trusha
From
was
Bombay.
there as well. Trusha has just dropped out. She actually commended you as well. She left a note over here. Let's see if she has signed back in. Yes, Trusha is still here. Trusha, well, yeah, let's highlight.
You can please put Trusha online.
There you are, Trusha. You are even spotlight. You can unmute yourself now. Oh, she has removed herself again. She's back. Okay, unmute yourself. There.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Namaste, everyone. So,
go ahead. We can hear you.
Am I audible? Yeah. So I want to like to share about my experience regarding the book. So when I got the book, when I received the book, the very next day, I was feeling very low. I was not like feeling to go somewhere out for my classes and all. But somehow it happened to me that I had to go to the Taj Lands End where I stay. It's nearby. And after going there, I realized everything in front of me is coming in to the prominent orange color. And then after coming, I realized I was like feeling something with my sacral chakra, which is connected to orange color, and which is all things is detail is given into the book Chakra Samhita written by Dr. Jitendra Patwari ji. And then I click all the pictures and I shared with Dr. Jitendra Patwari ji, and I asked what is it, and then I realized ki the book, I mean, asking me to increase the focus on the color orange, and it was so amazing. And then I realized that that day I was wearing my dress also orange color, and it was so amazing experience. Thank you so much, sir.
My
Thank you,
pleasure.
Trusha. So, Trusha, even before you, Harpreet and the other guests, they're all acknowledging their guru, Jitendra Patwari, the author of Chakra Samhita. If you put it on your internet browser, exciting book. You can even purchase it. It's available there online as well. And he's also resident contributor here at Healing Our Earth. So nice thing is, Jitendra, what you have done is you have not
Thank
only
you.
mentored and taught the people and guided them, they in turn are also guiding the community.
Yeah, definitely. All are doing. All are
And,
doing in that way.
and that's the chain, what it is all about, Guru Purnima, that we just go on and we bring so many people. We still got time for one quick message from anybody if you like to call Jitendra.
Riddhima, would you like to speak? Riddhima?
Riddhima
She won't
is
be able
here.
to speak in English probably.
Anybody who wants to speak, put your camera on. Riddhima, put your camera
Riddhima,
on if you are okay.
if this is okay, I don't know. Riddhima,
Yeah, Riddhima is here. There are others as well. I think they know
Riddhima,
you.
you can. Who is the other people? I don't.
Riddhima is here. One
Riddhima, you
second.
can speak in Hindi. Riddhima, don't worry, you can speak in Hindi.
Yeah, Riddhima, speak in Hindi. कोई बात नहीं. There you are. Unmute कीजिए. हाँ, unmute कीजिए. Unmute yourself. Unmute. Again, I'm prompting you. Unmute Riddhima. Unmute. When the prop comes, just touch it. Unmute.
I think she's not comfortable with meetings.
She's maybe not knowing how to unmute.
She's not, she's not comfortable.
कोई बात नहीं, but at least she is here. She was one of the first one to come. Well,
Yeah.
Let's go to our resident host and the next guest, which
Yeah, please. Thank you.
Amrita?
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Amrita, you heard what was going on, and our charming and ever knowledgeable Jitendra Patwari with a lot of guests over here. And the nice thing, Amrita, was he didn't mentor people and taught them. He actually inspired them to go forward and teach others as well.
That's
And
really amazing and wonderful. Yeah.
And Neha is just saying that, she feels good guidance from the Chakra Samhita book as well. Neha Nikum, she's here. Maybe her camera is on. See if we can bring her in. Yeah, Neha, unmute yourself. Neha, go ahead. I've spotlighted you and unmute. Unmute kijiye. Yeah, just unmute.
Yes.
Yes.
Namaste everyone. I'm Neha Nikum from Talegaon, very sub-village in Pune. And yet we are not made to Mr. Jitendra Patwari, but in COVID time, in online guidance of meditation and all, and he sent me by courier the book, and he take very each and everything, whatever you want guidance, he talk, but he just say you just drop message, and whatever I guide you just follow. That Chakra Samhita give me each and every bit that I can correct myself daily. At morning what you should do, at food what you should do, what color will make you happy. It's like in one book everything you got, and you can walk with it, with talk with it. So it was really abundance from his side. Thank you, Jitendra Patwari. The
I love
Chakra
it. You
Samhita
can
makes me
walk,
very
Thank you,
happy.
Neha.
you can walk with it, you can talk with it. the other lady
Yes.
from the skin, she actually was walking and talking it. So it was so beautiful. So well done. And for those who are listening, next week, Jitendra will be back again on the integrated health, where he is going to show how Chakra Samhita helps the health in general as well. So you will see him again next week, and watch out for the timings. He will inform his group as well. Neha, thank you very much. So there you are, Jitendra, another endorsement. And there are others as well. We need to move on. Jitendra Patwari, thank you very much. You are,
My
of
pleasure.
course,
Thank
our
you.
resident.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Amrita. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
So that was wonderful. So, Amrita, Jitendra always brings wealth of knowledge. His book, which is popular,
Yes.
Harpreet actually mentioned that she has improved her singing by being part of it. And Harpreet is still here. Neha enjoys. Earlier, one of the lady who is guiding people on skin matters, she was actually walking the talking thing. So it was good. Let's move on to, we are waiting for Nilanjana Paul from Indradhanush Kids, but I think I can see Ariana, she has been here before. Let's bring Ariana on. Ariana, Global Namaste. You are Indradhanush Kids, are you? You can unmute yourself.
Global Namaste, Ariana.
Namaste.
Ariana, you are part of Nilanjana Paul and Indradhanush Kids Academy.
Yes.
Well, we are waiting for her, but you go ahead and you can pay tribute. And I think you've got a bhajan or a kirtan or a song lined up for us.
Yeah, and you've dressed up so nicely. That's so sweet of you. Your
I
mother
love
dressed
it.
you up.
Thanks.
That's very nice. So what have you lined up for us today, Ariana? Please
So
share.
I'm going to do a speech and I'm going to do dancing.
But
Beautiful.
sorry, yeah, sorry, Mom. We have a dance, doing a little performance, but the recording, the audio is with Nilanjana ji.
No
So-
problem. Let's have her speech first.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, let's listen to speech because audio might have a copyright issue. Ariana, give us your speech first.
Namaste, everyone. My name is Ariana Sabedi, and today I'm going to do a special dance called Guru Vandana. Guru means teacher, and Vandana means showing respect and saying thank you. In our tradition, we believe our Guru is very special, someone who helps us learn, grow, and become a better person. There is a beautiful prayer we say, Guru Vandana, Guru Vishnu, Guru Deho Maheshwara. It means the Guru gives us knowledge like Brahma, protects and guides us like Vishnu, and removes darkness like Shiva. I would like to dedicate this dance to singing teacher Miss Nilandula and to everyone who teaches us and supports us. Thank you, and I hope you enjoy the dance. Happy Guru Purnima.
Wow, how nicely delivered, Amrita.
Yeah.
Ariana delivered it so nicely in her cute style. Nilanjana is here as well. So let's bring her. She has signed in. Let's add her. Your guru is here, Nilanjana. Nilanjana, you missed out.
Hello, Global Namaste.
Nilanjana, she paid such a nice tribute and in a cute way, she delivered the speech. Nilanjana, she said that you have got a music for her to dance to.
Oh, yes, I do. I do.
Okay, and there is no copyright on it, correct?
No, it's just Guru Vandana.
Okay.
So
But it's not from internet or anything. There is no music copyright on it.
no, there isn't. No, there isn't.
Okay, so we wait for a while. Let's take a message. Shall we take a message from Sulekha and Prachi and then go to Ariana's dance?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so Sulekha, unmute yourself. Sulekha has been here before. She's smiley. Look at all the kids are smiley and Ariana is dressed up for it. Sulekha is smiling. Sulekha, your message for your very own teacher, Nilanjana Paul.
So it's not Sulekha, it's actually Pia. Sulekha is mom. Mom.
Oh,
Okay.
mom is there as well.
Yeah.
Okay, Pia, it's your turn.
Hello everyone, my name is Pia. Guru is a Sanskrit word. Gu is darkness and Ru is the removal of darkness. For me, Guru is a person who removes darkness from my life, and my Guru is Nilanjana Madam, who helps me with this song, Saraswati Vandan. Namo Sharada, Namo Sharada, Namo Sharada, Mata. Namo Sharada, Mata. He Vidya Buddhi Pradayani Ma Veena Pustak Dharini Bhavabanchani Manoranjani Sharada Mata Sharada Mata Sharada Mata. Thank you.
Yeah, Roy,
Beautiful,
how
beautiful.
wonderful. The way she held the sur as well. And you know, Nilanjana spends so much time with so many children. She's so patient. She's a cool duet of healing our earth. Always smiling,
Yeah.
always cool, and always bringing and nurturing children. Yes, look, the mother, Prachi's mother, is saying yes, yes, yes as well. And we've got an endorsement. And we are going to go to Prachi as well. Yeah, Prachi, unmute yourself. Sulekha, come on the screen. Wonderful way you brought your daughter up as well. You obviously
you.
like Nilanjana as well because the way she
Yeah.
spends time.
Parents are first gurus. I always say parents are first gurus of every child. So
And that is true globally because nobody can defy that. The mom is the first person who feels the child. Then comes the deliverer, the nurse, and because they have to have the baby and cradle and clean. And then poor father gets the third spot sometimes, okay, if the mom wishes. So yes, mom is always our first guru, as is father. They hold our hand, they teach us, they are so patient. We remember children's story, you know, asking about the parrot all the time, asking the grandfather 50 times, and the grandfather keeps on explaining. But the father gets slightly angry, but the grandfather doesn't. So gurus are very important. When our mother is a natural guru. Amrita just had her son over here, Sashwat was here, and the way they bring up children are very essential. Look at our smiling Ariana. You know, she's always smiling and buzzing over there. And that's brought smile on Prachi's face as well. Prachi, what have you got for your guru?
and Neilji, before
Yes.
she starts, we have a youngest student as well
Yes.
today.
Yes.
And she's Jasmine ji. So she's our youngest student. सबसे छोटी है. So
And Jasmine's
we
mother
will.
is here. So I think I will just spotlight her.
No, Jasmine ji is our youngest student. Youngest मतलब नीचे से ऊपर नहीं, ऊपर से नीचे.
Uppar se niche. Aha! The senior youngest one.
Yes.
There she is. Jasmine, can you landscape your video like everybody else, please?
ऐसे.
Yeah, if you landscape your video, it will look nice. Just landscape your video.
Yes.
घुमा लो.
Just
Yeah.
a second.
घुमाइए.
Yeah.
Yes, she's trying to do that while she. Yes.
एक और
Yes, got it.
घुमाइए.
Got it. Got
Perfect.
it.
Go
Got
ahead.
it.
Go ahead, Nilanjana.
ठीक है.
Hello. Thank you.
Hello.
आप सबको मेरा ग्लोबली नमस्ते.
ये सच है कि सूरज के बिना दिन नहीं होता, चांद के बगैर रात नहीं होती, गुरु के बगैर ज्ञान नहीं प्राप्त होता और ज्ञान के बगैर तो जिंदगी ही निरर्थक है। तो आज बड़े नसीब से मुझे आपके सामने गुरु की महिमा गाने का मौका मिला है।
So, Jasmine, before you sing, for those people who are not of an Indian origin, she said that there is no day without sun, there is no night without moon, and there is no knowledge without teacher. And on this occasion, she is going to deliver a beautiful song. Over to you, Jasmine. Go ahead.
Thank you. And I'm dedicating this rendition of sloka firstly to my parents who are my first guru, taught me this stuti which is based on Sanskrit language, showing the respect towards guru and thanking them to accept as a disciple. So this rendition is Arhanto Bhagavanta Indra Mahita Siddhasta Sriddhistita Acharya Jin Sasano Natikara पूजा उपाध्याय का श्री सिद्धांत सुपाठ का मुनिवरा रत्नास्त्रया राधिका पंचैते परमेष्ठिनः प्रतिदिनं कुर्वन्तु मङ्गलम् कुर्वन्तु मङ्गलम् कुर्वन्तु मङ्गलम्। अब मैं नीलंजना जी के बारे में तो मैं क्या कहूँ, लंदन की धरती पर भारत की संस्कृति को जीवित रखते हुए स्वरों की मल्लिका है ये संगीत स्वरांगिनी और इंद्रधनुष की संस्था की रचयिता निर्मात्री निर्देशिका नीलंजना पॉल को मेरा कोटि कोटि वंदन। और उन्होंने उन्हीं के चरणों में और सारे गुरुजनों आचार्य उपाध्याय को ये स्तुति जा रही है। तो भगवान का लाख लाख शुक्र है मुझे आप गुरु के रूप में मिले हैं। मेरा प्यार भरा वंदन स्वीकार करने के लिए आपका धन्यवाद प्रकट करती हूँ। थैंक यू सो मच।
How nicely delivered, Jasmine. And now you put Nilanjana on the spot because she is the Swar princess, so she will have to sing in a moment too as well. And our Sai Chitra Narayan, who is from Oman, she's in US at the moment. You put a smile on her face because she loves mantra, bhajans, and I think what you were doing, Arhanto Bhagavanto, I think is more like a Jainism philosophy.
Yes.
Or enlightened human beings. Is that right?
Very true, very true. You got the point straight away.
How nicely done. So we'll be listening to Sai Chitra Narayan in about 7 minutes. Thank you, Jasmine. Let's move on. Nilanjana, what a compliment. She delivered it so nicely to you from the bottom of her heart. She said it simply, very clearly, and that's what we all think of you. You are a wonderful soul. Look at the children you have nurtured. So are we going to Prachi's message now, Nilanjana? Prachi, unmute yourself. And in comes our smiley Prachi. Yes, Prachi, go ahead.
Namaste. I'd like to thank the London teacher for giving me the opportunity to sing for this occasion. Guru Purnima is celebrated on the full moon. It was when Shiva transmitted the timeless science of yoga to the 7 sages, Saptadrishti. The word Guru means remover of darkness and ignorance. Gurus guide us us with their knowledge and wisdom and make us better people. I would like to thank and salute all my gurus who blessed me in my life. To honor my gurus, I am singing a song called You Raise Me Up, composed by Rolf Loveland. I dedicate this song to my mummy, my daddy, all my teachers, and my friend Ariana, because he cheers me on and helps me.
So cute. And Ariana seems to be friend of Prachi as well, isn't it right, Nilanjana?
Yes, they are, yeah, they are friends.
There. Ariana is showing the love heart.
When I am down and oh my soul so weary, when trouble comes and my heart's burden be, then I am still silent until you come and sit a while with me. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy seas. I am strong on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise to walk on stormy seas. I am strong on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be.
Wow, wonderful, Prachi. And you are able to go on high notes as well. You went so high that even Zoom gave up on it. So Prachi, Nilanjana will send you instructions how to set your Zoom. So your Zoom will be set up to listen to you singing as well. But you did very well. You had a good command and you sung it from your heart. So very well done, Prachi. Amrita, what do you think of Prachi?
Oh, yeah, lovely. Look at the clappings Ariana is doing and patting her shoulder in the other way and saying, wow, I'm really happy for a friend. I think these things and qualities that, in fact, that clubbing and bonding that the Guru brings, that nobody else can bring. So these gestures of understanding what friendship is, how to nurture those things. Well done, Nilanjana ji. It's really very nice.
And
To be
what we are
honest,
going
no,
what
to
we
be
are
honest,
going
I actually get inspired from these lot. They actually
Yeah,
teach me more than
understand.
I teach them, to be honest with you.
Yes.
and
I'm quite
Nilanjana,
Hmm.
you do it from your heart. You are
That I do.
patient. We
That
know
I do.
you. I have seen you bringing children even in a big show like Trafalgar Square. You promote them. You harness them. It is Sai Chitra's turn now. But what we will do, we'll take a message from her, and then we want Ariana's dance as well. So let's welcome our resident spiritual guru from Oman, but she's in USA at the moment. Global Namaste and Sai Ram to Sai Chitra Narayan. How are you?
I'm fine, Brother Neil. Global Namaste to everybody.
And you were smiling when you were listening to all the children. What was going on in your
Yes,
mind?
it's very good. Like they are the future, and looking at these children, we are sure that the future is in the safe hands.
And not only safe hands, for what has been happening for so many millenniums. History doesn't know how much, some say 7, some say 10, since the record began. And the Indian culture is the highest, the oldest recorded culture that we can trace. Isn't it wonderful that these children will keep on the Indian Vedic knowledge, Indian science, Indian Sanatana Dharma, Indian way of life, ever, ever, and ever, and maybe ad infinitum.
Absolutely. Absolutely, you are right, Neilji.
So let's take a nice mantra or a message from you, the storytelling, and then Ariana, get ready, get some breathing done, because in 5-6 minutes we are coming to your dance with your smiling. We love your cutie smile. Keep on smiling, okay? You and is it Priya Roy? Is that right? Yeah, and Prachi, keep on smiling because it will be beautiful. So let's listen to you for 5-6 minutes at the moment, Sai Chitra Narayan, and we'll go to a dance later. Over to you.
Happy Guru Purnima to everybody. Guru Purnima is also known as Vyasa Purnima. Bhagwan Sri Satya Sai Baba told once that Guru Sikate, Bhagwan Dikate. I was just, I wanted to read a small note before I present Guru Paduka Stotram. My beloved Bhagwan, Saima, to be in your divine presence is our blessed fortune and salvation. To be called by you and contemplating on your name is the ultimate. Many a time I fail to enchant you with my music, but I neither have knowledge nor voice. Sometimes I wanted to reach you through dance, but I am ignorant of that art too. Suddenly one day, during the divine discourse, you whispered, Namasmaran is the best way in Kali Yuga to reach the Lord. I was overwhelmed hearing this, and I know nothing but to chant your name. Swami, I know nothing but your name to chant. When I lose all my senses in chanting, Sairam, Sairam, I feel merged in you, Swami. I can easily cross all oceans of sanskaras of this testing life with Namasmaran, your name alone. Now I would render Guru Paduka Stotram, which is given to the world by His Holiness Sri Adi Shankaracharya. Ananta samsara samudradhara naukayidapyam guru bhakti dapyam vairagya samrajya tapujanapyam namo nama Shri Guru Padugapyam Kavitbhavara Nisagarapyam Daurbhakyadavam Budhamayigapyam Turi Kritanamra Vibhattidapyam Namo Nama Shri Guru Padugapyam Natayayo Shri Patitam Samibu Katasidapya Sri Daritravarya Mukascha Vacha Patitam Hidapyam Namo Nama Shri Guru Padugapyam Nali Kanikaya Patahritapyam Nana Vimohadi Nivarigapyam Namajjanabhishta Tadipradapyam Namo Nama Shri Guru Padugapyam Nipali Mauli Vrajaratnaganti Sarit Virajaj Jashakanyagapyam Nubatvadapyam Nadaloga Pankte Namo Nama श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां पापान्तकारार्क परम्पराभ्यां तापत्रयाहीन्द रगेश्वराभ्यां जाट्याप्तिसंशोषणवाडवाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां क्षमादिषड्ग प्रतवैभवाभ्यां समाधिदानौ व्रतदीक्षिताभ्यां रमादवाङ्क्रीस्थिरभक्तिदाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां स्वार्चापरान अखिलेष्टदाभ्यां स्वाहा सहायाक्ष दुरन्तराभ्यां स्वान्ताच्च भावप्रदपूजनाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां कामादिसर्पौ रजगारुडाभ्यां विवेकवैराग्य निधिप्रदाभ्यां बोधप्रदाभ्यां धृतमोक्षदाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्याम् ओम मंगलम ओमकारा मंगलम गुरुर मंगलम गुरुपादा मंगलम may Guru's lotus feet be there to give Ayul Arogyam Ashta Aishwaryam to each and every one in the healing on our earth group as well as the universe. Global Namaste to everybody. Saira.
So wonderful. A message through a poetic way of delivering through a story as well. So it's so beautiful. And the more knowledge that we can share and spread, the more we educate the earth, the better the earth will be. So still stay around because you can even chant as well. Let's go to our waiting Ariana, and maybe if we bring that on and let's have a little dance. Look at that. She's completely dressed just for this occasion. It's so beautiful. Nilanjana, you can share screen if you got the music, and over to you. Are you sharing or they are sharing? Okay.
गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरा गुरुर्साक्षात् परब्रह्मा तस्मै श्री गुरुवे नमः तस्मै श्री गुरुवे नमः तस्मै श्री गुरुवे नमः
Well done. So, Nilanjana, what do you think? Let's see.
I am inspired. These children inspire me. I've always said this. With my full-time work and everything else, I think I get a lot of energy from them. So I need to thank them for whatever they have given me and they are giving me.
So children, I hope you are listening. Your teacher says that even you inspire her. And Ariana, you are still smiling. I love, you're constantly
He always
smiling.
smiles.
I think, is it coming from her mother as well?
Her mother smiles even more.
Let's bring her on the screen. Bring her on the screen. Yeah. Oh, there you are, smiling one. It's so wonderful. I bet you are so proud of Ariana.
Yeah, I'm Ariana's younger sister.
You are. Look, she doesn't like it. Mom, go away, she says, go away. But Ariana, come on, mom can be your sister. Come on.
Yeah, I'm just saying sister.
That's not my sister, that's my mom.
That's your mom. Is that? She wants the world to know that you are the mother, and while she accepts you as a sister, she needs to declare you as a mother over there.
Just to be on, because her mom is more jumping jack than she is. So
Ariana,
get a
look.
bit confused which is the mom.
Ariana, you made our Lata smile as well. Lata, what did you think? She wanted to clarify that, look, she may look young, but she is my mother.
It's such a wonderful joy to see your cutie, I think. Her smile and her eyes, the twinkle in her eyes. And it's a wonderful relationship that you have. And it's such a joy. It's such a joy to watch. And really, you do not look like her mother.
Oh, thank you. I've actually got a sister. My elder sister is Prachi.
Well, look, you have to be careful. You have to be careful. If you have to be careful there. Maybe if you say,
Neil, I used to have that same issue where they just would not accept me as the mother and they would fight with me. People would say, no, you have to show us your passport. No, you are my son's girlfriend. You're not the mother.
Yeah.
Oh, it was terrible. And they used to feel embarrassed, but I just didn't know what to do. I had to smile it off.
Prachi, who is your sister, Ariana or the mom?
She's God's sister.
Sorry, can you repeat?
God's sister.
So Ariana is your sister.
Yeah, she's my actual God sister.
God's
Oh.
sister.
Well, Ariana.
Sister.
Oh,
Prachi, bring your mother on the screen as well. Let's have the mothers fighting with each other.
She tried to pull me in, but I'm too shy. I'm not bold like Sushmita, Ariana's mom.
So you even look like Prachi's sister, and here she looks like Ariana's sister. Maybe we can have all of you together. Sulekha, where is yours?
Sulekha is also there.
Sushmita calls me her mommy, so I am too old for the whole thing. So.
And here is another mother. Look, Sulekha's mother is here as well. Look. So we've got
is our great grandmommy.
Sulekha is hugging her mother. Look.
I'm the great grandmother.
You are the Didi. You are not grandmother. You are just the Didi of everybody. Our orthopedic surgeon over here, Anakul, is also smiling. Anakul, just unmute yourself. What do you think of this wonderful mother-daughter team?
It is just amazing. It is just amazing to see them like this, because when we get up in the morning, the first thing we do is touch our mother's feet, because they are the first gurus. And then after that, you have got another gurus who ultimately give you an idea as to what the world is all about. What you call parents are the ultimate gurus to start with. We always have the ultimate prayers for them all the time. It is lovely to see these kids so bright, so cheerful, and so much connected to their parents.
Yeah.
Lovely.
And isn't this giving us confidence that the Indian Sanskriti, the Indian Sanskar, the Salika, the Sabhyata, the way of life, and Sanatan Dharma through the Indian knowledge system is going to go on beyond us, because these children will carry it on.
It is marvelous, really. It's such a tribute. I mean, it's such a loud voice to the world to say, this thing will never go out of fashion, to love your parents and to respect them. Our Hindu culture really does demonstrate that in such a wonderful way. It's so healthy to watch.
And it is more way of life as well. Shashwat, you are outnumbered by 3 girls with a mother. You are a boy with a mother. Okay?
Yeah.
So let's let the world know that even boys are even knowledgeable. Shashwat?
Yeah.
Look
In
at that.
fact,
I think Amrita,
yeah,
all
Neetu
four.
sir, actually, he wants to thank Dr. Anukul, who has sent special candies for them and they just tasted it. So he has come to thank in front of everyone. So he's the one who came for the conference. Okay.
Thank you so much. Sent me from London.
Lovely seeing you. We're so nice.
Yeah.
And of
And
course,
thanks
just
to everyone. They're so lovely kids.
And of course, just about 15 days back, consultant surgeon Anukul Goswami and our senior anchor and the admin were together there in IIT Mandi in Himachal Pradesh, actually in-person meeting. So it's so nice that healing our earth family in different parts of the world with different generation. We have had Ariana, Prachi, before even in our episodes, Nilanjana always brings as many children as they can, and we can see the mothers over here. And you know, mothers, we agreed earlier because that's the first human being we touch and is the first human being that we come out from. That's why they say mothers are like God. And it's so wonderful. All the beaming mothers are over here, you know, and we are enjoying. And shortly we'll be visiting USA with our Eve Mendoza, our spiritual guru. But let's welcome our another guru over here as well. He has mentored a lot of people, Dr. Professor Navin Gupta. Navin, you were listening to the children while you were there.
Double
And the
namaste,
mother,
Dr. Naveen ji.
Well, namaste to Amrita ji, to Neil ji, and everybody, Dr. Goswami, Lata ji, and every kid who is present with their sisters here.
and does it not bring?
Yeah.
So all the kids, please ask Neil ji, please ask the kids to bring their mother.
So,
See their
so
mother.
Navin, wait a moment. Ariana, you heard what Professor Navin said. He is happy to see all the children with their sisters. Are you okay to call your mama sister now?
Yes.
Oh, finally she has
But
given
you
up.
should
Look
call
at
her
me.
older sister.
Okay, older. Yes, we must make sure that people realize she's the older sister. Okay.
I don't know how much older, but maybe 5 to 7 year older.
And the mom says she will, if you look at each mother over here, they're literally just like a copy of the kids. And look at Suleka hugging her mother as well. Look, very happy that this is my mother. There Shashwat is sitting right close to Amrita. And this is the bond that mother can create. You know, if you can love your mother and if you can learn from your mother, as when you grow older, take care of your mother as well, because mother are somebody we cannot replace as a father, but mother is the only person on the earth who can say, these are my children. The father has to take the word of the mother that they are, but mother can claim, these are my children, so they are like next to God. You know, Prachi is now confirmed with her mother. Ariana says, okay, mom, from now, as long as you are the older sister. So Ariana, what you can do, make mom a t-shirt where it says my older sister, okay? Then she can't argue. And can mom dance like you, Ariana?
Actually, we are part of Indradanush family. So we have an adult Kathak group. So we are actually Miss Nilanjana's students.
So Ariana, mom is competing with you, okay? But let me tell you, you are a step ahead, okay? Because whatever mom knows you know, plus whatever you learn, will go way ahead. And Nilanjana is very happy that it's not only the children and the mom over here. We love you all, Indra Dhanush Kids Academy. You are rocking. Nilanjana, thank you very much. Sulekha, Ariana, Prachi, you're all beautiful. So yes, love hearts from all the children, beautiful. I love that. It is so nice that we got children from different parts of the world. We love you. We
Yes.
are going to move on
And
now.
one exclusive
So-
episode for kids and their moms as well. We will be running very shortly. Okay.
So children and mom episode, we need to move on now with our other guests as well. So children, we love you. You are always part of Healing Our Earth family forever and ever. In fact, you are the ones who are going to run Healing Our Earth. Saswat is going to take over in 20 years from now from her mother. All you children, Ariana, you, Sulekha, all the children who are around here, we love you. Thank you very much. So,
Thank
Amrita, wasn't
you.
it wonderful that Sashwat started and all the children love? Shortly, we're going to go to Eve Mendoza, our spiritual contributor. And let's take a little message from Navin Gupta here as well, because he has mentored a lot of people, not just in Ayurveda field, but in the Indian knowledge system. A global namaste to you, Navin Gupta. What message have you got on this Guru Purnima Day?
Jai Gurudev. So you express gratitude to your Guru. You connect yourself to the source of knowledge. You experience the unity consciousness. You live in accordance to natural law. You come back to nature. You come back to Ayurveda. Thank you so much.
Wonderful. And Naveen, stay around because we know you do mantra as well and you recite poems as well. So shortly we'll be having you as well. So Naveen, please stay around. For those of you who don't know Professor Naveen Gupta, he's a resident part of Healing Our Earth and contributes and travels different countries and brings people and contributors from different countries. Anukul, let's take your message and then we visit to USA.
One small comment, although the kids have gone just now. We were just listening to the Archana for Shankaracharya. He was one of the biggest proponent of Advaita Vedanta, and his teacher was Govinda Bhagatpada. Now, the important and interesting part of it is he had commented very clearly that mothers are God's gift to you specifically. So each one has got a mother as a God's gift specifically for them. And it is very beyond the gurus. And of course, gurus is what ultimately shows you the way to the life. But their archana for their mothers must always be continued forever.
And the mothers must be as good as God simply because they create us. You know, they can create us. The men may think they are way ahead, and admittedly, in many fields they are. But from women empowerment, they don't have to strive for women empowerment, I don't think, because whatever man boasts that he is good or he is powerful, well, ask him, where was he born from? And he will say, from my mother. Because even if the mother is not a mother, she's still a female. And that's a proof that they say mother are very important role in our life. And somebody who loves Indian knowledge system in USA, and she's part of Healing Our Earth as well. Amrita, let's welcome our smiling Eve Mendoza.
Global namaste and a very good morning, Eve.
Good morning. First of all, I'm really honored to be here. And if it wasn't for my guru, I would not. Very ignorant person. US born. It's I just hope no one takes the Sanatan Dharma privilege for granted. Guys, may I open with Guru Stuti? Okay.
Please do. Over to you. Thank you.
And is it okay if I share my screen to see Lord Shiva?
Yes.
Yeah, you can share screen. Make sure there is no copyright material, okay?
Okay, I don't know. I hope not.
If it's
some
copyright,
image. I don't know.
okay, maybe switch it off. If stop screen sharing.
I'll just have this one is not. This one
Yeah.
is not. This is just everyone knows this, right?
If you have clicked it, it's fine. That's okay.
Okay. Om Shri Guru Bhyo Namaha. Om Akandhamandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadham Darshitam Yena Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatemirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha. Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Gurur Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha. Brahmanandam Paramasukadham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Dhyanamoolam Gurur Murti Pujamoolam Gurur Padam Mantramoolam Gurur Vakyam Mokshamoolam Gurur Kripa. Om Namo Bhagavate Dakshinamurtaye Mahyam Medham Prajnam Prayachasvaha. Om Namo Bhagavate Rudraya Neelalohitaya Vishnu Vallabhaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya.
Om Namah Shivaya. How wonderful, soothing, and what a good start, Eve. And now your messages for this Guru Purnima.
So I'm very humbled. Like I said, let me just say this. Sadhana, which comes out of, at this moment, Bharat, India is holding the torch for a lot of these tools that illuminate not only the real intelligence of a human being. Let me say this: if AI can do it, if AI can do it, you may not be honoring your real intelligence. And I want all the kids to hear that. Don't be a robot. There's something else. And there's a deeper intelligence that nothing else can imitate. And it's the rishis, the great people, ancient people of India spoke on this elaborately. There's something that's fresh every moment. Something that is never tarnished, that no one can take from you. This is really my message today. I think, my guru, who would not like to be called that. He's a very simple Indian man, looked like your grandpa. I've talked about this before. He didn't play up the image. He never treated me like the body once. I was a little American girl coming with green hair from the music industry in Los Angeles. There was no reason for this older man to even give me a second glance or take me serious. There was no reason by image for this man to take me serious, but I was longing. The minute I stepped off the plane, I was 17. My heart, I was so thirsty for something I did not understand. And when he saw me, he saw that. That is a guru. They do not see you as the body. A guru is not here to limit you. Now, they are here to give you discipline. He gave us plenty of discipline. But through that voluntary discipline, you find freedom. What this thing people are calling freedom in the world. Okay, go fulfill everything you want to. You'll still be in a prison. This is the philosophy, right? It gets overspoken by people who don't live it or understand it. And so therefore it sounds like a Hallmark card. The real thing is within you. What you are looking for is within you. It starts sounding like a cliche. But if you, and I've dealt with billionaires, millionaires in my work, I've dealt with all kinds of people. Having happiness is rare. Real, genuine happiness is actually rare. Who's happy? The person, with everything on the outside? Not always. And a lot of times, not at all. More troubled. So, a guru is someone who gives you a gift, a real guru, gives you a gift that age cannot take from you. Therefore, they will not reinforce that you are the body. Okay? That no competitor can take from you. That no one can disturb. No one can actually disturb it. The person who's happy in a prison cell. What's up with that? A person who can actually just sit there and be happy no matter the external circumstances. The real guru gives this. Now, we have many gurus to learn from in this age. We also have people that maybe should not be stepping into that role. That happens too. We have to be cautious. Now, Lord Shiva, this for me is not blind faith. This for me is my living day, every day, is hopefully at that being's feet, whoever that being is. I don't even want to seek to describe that. But Lord Shiva says, as Dakshinamurti, promises to be the guru for all. If you don't trust a human being, if you've had a bad experience, if you're a child or you're someone that's very innocent, a Western person, very innocent, be careful. Be careful. There's people even with, that can perform some minor miracles. And this stuff sounds crazy until you see it. That doesn't mean they're a real guru and that they're going to be able to give you that which no one can take from you. So I often encourage people that are really longing for a real guru. I love what I signed on to. Touch your mother's feet. Really, touch your mother's feet. Touch an elder's feet. That warmth and love is actually going to surpass any of these little trinkets that you'll get from a lot of these sideshow gurus. But if you have the mercy to meet a real one, that comes through some kind of grace. And that grace comes through longing, some kind of real, genuine longing, the kind of thing that my teacher could see on me, even though I had green hair and I was a completely disrespectful American. I mean, I was completely the rebellious kid. I was not someone you would look at and even think was capable of humility. Okay, you would not look at me and assume that whatsoever at that time. I mean, I joke with some of my students. I came in. I teach Jyotish, guys. I am not a guru. Okay, first of all, I am not qualified. I am at my master's feet still. I'm a little T teacher. I can teach certain vidyas because he told me to. He told me to. I wouldn't have done it on my own. I'm doing it out of obedience, which I haven't been perfect at that either. So nothing to respect over here besides the devotion itself. But I came, yeah.
If you are a very good inspirator and a motivator as well. So if you could stop screen share, so we are missing your expressions. And
this is
because
more important than seeing this face. Okay.
Your expressions, yes, your expressions are also very important. Yes, so please carry on. Go ahead.
Sorry about that. So I was going to say, I came in these big silver boots. Maharashtra, a little village in India. I was so pompous. Like, I can't explain it. The imagery was just, but this man looked at me and I'm sorry.
It's very important to bring emotions, so no worry at all. It's beautiful.
No, it's
That
just
means
hard to explain.
you are deep, you can feel what you are saying.
The
That's why.
fortune, the fortune, the grace.
Yes.
I don't know how I met this person or what they even saw. I mean, I know what they saw, but how they saw it. So anyway, he just walked up to me and let me know he saw and proceeded to treat me as my heart and not my body. I mean, I was a very young and kind of pretty American girl. Anyone could have taken advantage. I mean, I was a little tough. Maybe it wouldn't have been so easy for them, but he taught me the value also of, you know, even without him, even the basic vulnerability. Americans are not taught that. I mean, I'll say that. I was definitely very, you know, different than a lot of people would understand. But this person proceeded to treat me as if he was seeing what they call, let's say, Atman. This person, not once was there anything I witnessed ever. And we're talking about 10 years of living, caring, taking care of his body up close and personal, meaning this is someone who was like a baby. I had to take care of him in the shower. He had a colostomy bag. He had all these physical ailments. And this is someone I can tell you, you may not believe that someone could transcend physical urges, let's say, something like that. There was nothing like that in this person. Nor did they see themselves as the body or they treat me as the body. And this was not a feeling. This was something I lived with and witnessed. And beyond that, the bond of love that grows there is really the vidya itself. Information is not gyan. Information, words are not knowledge. Why is Dakshinamurti silent? So anyone longing for that experience, I would say, first of all, it's grace. Second of all, and I don't know where that grace comes from, that's beyond me. Second of all, the fire of longing has to be stoked. And for me, it was just hearing Rudram. I've told this story before. I don't know why. I don't know where that came from. But, you know, Dakshinamurti, by Adi Shankaracharya, the Dakshinamurti Stotram, you know, studying and reading with all your devotion, with all your longing, with all your heart, something like that may attract the grace of a person like that. I can say that. It is only through Mahadev's grace, because that was the first name that Shiva's name had such an effect on me. His imagery. I mean, we're talking about an American kid. I don't know where this came from. His imagery, everything on his body, the snakes, everything. The fact that you would love him and get nothing in return. Meaning, what does he have to give you? He's an assumption. He's an assumption. What does he have to give you? And that's the way I loved my teacher. So that's what I have to say, guys. Love, that kind of love is everything. The love that is not dependent on your body, how you look, how you perform. That love does exist. It only exists in real gurus, I'm convinced. People talk about conventional love, unconditional love and forgiveness and all these things. Someone who talks too much, be careful, first of all. They need to live it. The guru shishya, the guru, the disciple of the relationship between the disciple and the master is one of the most sacred marriages because it doesn't involve the things that marriage involves. Okay. It is deeper. I don't even like the word transcendence. When we say higher, we're leaving the heart. A lot of times we're going into the pride of the head. We need to stay at the level of the heart. It's where the intelligence is. You know, Patanjali, very advanced book, by the way. Patanjali Yoga Sutras should not be in yoga studios in New York with people in spandex. I'm sorry to shoot this down, but that is a very deep book. He starts out with Yogas Chitta Vritti Nirodha. I mean, that's an advanced statement. That's not, you shouldn't be throwing around these yamas and niyamas without understanding what they mean, the rest of the book, okay? Now, he talks about in his Vibhuti Pada that the one who established themselves in the hrid, the heart, knows the minds of all. The seat of manas, chitta, is the hrid, not your brain. It's the heart. And that becomes pure, like, you know, they talk about. It's going to sound like a Hallmark card because too many people just use these words without the real experience. But when the water becomes still, if there's no more of this twisting and flipping of the mind, and the water becomes still, it reflects the light of the moon perfectly. That seat is in the heart. So, loving your mother as a guru, loving the people in your life, loving your elders. My God, the elders, the old people. Don't neglect your old people. A society that neglects their old people is insane. It's psychopathy. If the Western society encourages you to put your elders in a home, that is your first sign you should run from that culture. You are completely away from your heart now. You have no chance at deeper intelligence. Trust a society that tells you that the normal thing is to stay medicated and put your elders in a home and disrespect your mother. Those should be your first warning signs. A society that's lost touch with warmth could be called alien. If it's cold, without life, why did all ancient people worship fire? All of us were one at one time. I was telling my students about this the other day too. If I would have been born in Scotland, I mean, I'm a mixed, all Americans were mixed, everything. I'm not only Scottish, I got everything. But let's say I was born in Scotland to the old rituals. You know, in Ireland, one of their main cities is called Tara. And they have shivlings everywhere, by the way. You can look at this up. You can look this up. I'm not making this up. Pashupati Nath. They were a worshiper of Pashupati. This is hence all the other stuff that they did. Left-handed, little bit left-handed path, I would say, but still same people. If you would have been born in Kolkata as a devotee of the mother of Devi, and we met and didn't speak the same language or have the same face. We do, by the way, have the same face. It's just color that throws us. Anyway, we have the same blood, all of us. If we would have met and didn't speak the same language, we, doing our rituals, would have been sisters and brothers. We would have understood each other by that, by our reverence for Bhumata, for Bhudevi. We would have understand each other. We would have been brothers and sisters. Now, introduce monotheism, and this all changes. The person in the monotheistic mind would have thought, I have to convert this person. I have to dominate this person. The feminine intelligence of the mother, you know, in all ancient civilizations, there was Shakti at the forefront, leading the way with humility, reverence. Humility is a power. It's not a weakness. As ladies, we might want to also consider that. We don't need to imitate men to have.
And if I very much agree with you, women don't need to imitate men. They give birth to men. So if at the least they are equal to men, or maybe touch better, as I say. If I love what you said, respect your elders and respect your mother as well, because mother is the one that gives you the birth. So isn't it a wonderful message in that simplicity? If you respect your elders, when you become an elder, maybe your children may respect you as well. For those who believe in karma, then it is a very simple advice. Respect your elders, respect women. Don't have to strive to be equal to men because they are touch ahead anyway. If I love your message, we need to move on with so many guests waiting over here. Your last one, beautiful message on the earth.
So the last thing I would say is, you know, what you just said, I just want to comment on. Let's be careful with transactional devotion. I don't want to do something good just because I'm going to get good karma. I don't want to love my mother just because, you see what I mean? This is all Western influence. So I want to just highlight that. I want to say, do it because that's where the substance is. Anyway, let me just close with a mantra, if that's okay. And
Thank you.
So grateful to be here. Thank you very much. I'll close with a mantra for everyone. Om Haum Jum Sah Om Bhur Bhuvaswah Trimbakam Yajamahe Sugandham Pushtivardhanam Urvarukamiva Bandhanam Mrityormukshiyamamritat Om Sah Bhuva Bhuh Om Sah Jum Haum Om Namah Shivaya. Thank you.
Om Namah Shivaya. Eve, it's always wonderful to see you beaming with smile and you exude that spiritual energy all the way in USA. Thank you very much. You've been on Healing Our Earth many times. Eve, thank you very much. And a very good morning to you in USA.
Thank you.
So that was our Eve Mendoza from USA. And now coming back to United Kingdom, let's go to the President of ISKCON Bhaktivedanta Memorial in Watford in United Kingdom. And we go to Visakha Devi Dasi, who apart from being an author and a photojournalist, is also a mentor and have taught so many people how to remain cool, calm and collective and composed. So a global namaste to you, Visakha ji. The next 10 minutes are yours before we visit India to our producer, Rotarian Lal Goel. Over to you. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Thank you, Neil Kumar, for arranging this program and for kindly inviting me to be on it. I'm very honored to be with you all on the occasion of Guru Purnima, a very important occasion where we can honor people who are worthy of being honored. The Gurus. Siksha Guru, Diksha Guru. Siksha means the teacher Guru, one who gives you instruction. Diksha Guru, one who gives you initiation into the vows of sadhana bhakti to help you follow the process of bhakti to lead to softening the heart and gradually attaining love for the Supreme Personality of Godhead. So there's a very wonderful prayer, perhaps many of you know it, to honor the Guru. Om Gyana Timarandasya Gyananjana Salakaya Chaksur Unmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. So in this prayer, we're expressing that we were born in ignorance, the darkness of ignorance. Darkness means that we did not have knowledge about anything, about our own identity, about the purpose of life, about the values of life, nothing. So this is a very serious situation, to be born in the darkness of ignorance. And yet we're blessed. If a spiritual teacher enters our lives, he can awaken knowledge within our hearts. That is the prayer. I was born in the darkness of ignorance, but my spiritual teacher opened my eyes with the torchlight of knowledge. When you have a torchlight, it dissipates darkness. And similarly, the knowledge of the Guru dissipates ignorance. And this is the function of the human form of life, that of all the 8,400,000 species, only humans have enough intelligence to understand the importance of a Guru and to understand the knowledge that the Guru very kindly imparts. So this prayer is offering our most humble obeisances, our most humble respects to this person who gives us such valuable insights into the purpose of life. It's not simply meant for gratifying our senses. It's not meant simply to get wealth. It's not simply meant for comforts. It's not meant simply for fame or profit or adoration. Actually, it's meant to release us from this material world. That is the purpose of true knowledge. There is another world that we as human beings can have access to if we get this vital knowledge from the spiritual master. And that knowledge the spiritual master gives, it's not that he or she makes up that knowledge, but it's based on the scriptures. It's not whimsical. It's based on the teachings of the Bhagavad Gita, the Srimad Bhagavatam, the Bible, the Quran, the Torah, the bona fide scriptures of the world. That's a very important element. We need to find not just a spiritual teacher, but a bona fide spiritual teacher. That means one who is taking his or her knowledge from the depths of these ancient texts, and not only giving that knowledge, but also living that knowledge. The speaker that we just heard from was also emphasizing that. You don't want a person who says one thing, perhaps based on the scriptures, but meanwhile is doing something else. That is called a hypocrite. And in this age of Kali, this age of quarrel and hypocrisy, there are many, many such hypocrites. Our Param Guru said this is a world of the cheaters and the cheated. The cheaters and the cheated. So if someone claims to be a spiritual guide, a spiritual teacher, but they're not either speaking the teachings of the scriptures, especially Bhagavad Gita is what we follow, Srimad Bhagavatam also. If they're not speaking the words of the scriptures, it means they're not qualified to be followed. And if they are speaking those words, but they're not following those words in their own lives, in their own character, in their own values, in their own goals, it also means they're not qualified to be followed. So it means we must use our own sense of discrimination, discretion, to hear carefully what this person is saying, to become observant what this person is doing. Are they doing what they're saying? And also we must be knowledgeable in the scriptures. So when they speak, are they speaking the knowledge that are given in these books? If they're just speaking from their own whim, then it won't be of value to us. So yeah, we make choices in life. Every day we're making choices. This is a key choice. There's a famous poem by Robert Frost, how he was walking in the forest and the path split and he had to pause and see which path to take. And so he took a path and then he says that has made all the difference. So similarly for each one of us, we're on a path, a spiritual path. We're going to, at some point, we need to choose a teacher to follow, to be submissive to respect, to offer our homage to. So we want to make sure that this teacher is going to lead us on the path back to the spiritual world, back to God. to soften our hearts, to evoke love for God. So that means that we have to find this bona fide teacher. It's described in the Gita. If you will indulge me, I think I have a few more minutes. So in the Bhagavad Gita, right, chapter 4 is, we call it transcendental knowledge. Text 34, famous verse again. Tadvidhi pranipatena pariprashnena sevaya upadekshyanti te jnanam jnaninas tattvadarshino. And the translation, just try to learn the truth by approaching a spiritual master. Inquire from him submissively and render service unto him. The self-realized souls can impart knowledge unto you because they have seen the truth. So this is the essence of Guru Purnima, that we want to find someone qualified to lead us out of darkness, to lead us out of our own particular conditioning, to allow us to access the joy that's already in our hearts. This is the point. This is our goal. And so to do that, we come before a spiritual teacher. We hear from that person with submission. We inquire from that person with sincerity. We serve that person also with sincerity. And then we follow that person's guidance. And let us all be very careful to find someone who is qualified to lead us out of darkness. And it's not an easy thing to find such a person. Unfortunately, as I say, in this age of quarrel and hypocrisy, hypocrites are in plenitude, and genuine people who are not after their own aggrandizement, who are not interested in exploiting, they're very rare. So we must use our discrimination, our intelligence, our human intelligence, pray to the Lord, and we can be gifted with such a person. Study the scriptures, see what makes a qualified spiritual teacher. And then, hey Govinda, do the best we can. Thank you for your attention. Thank you for your time. Thank you for searching for a spiritual path. I'm very honored to be here.
Hare Krishna. Thank you very much. So that was Visakha Devi Dasi, the president of ISKCON Temple Bhakti Vedanta Manor, where the best Janmashtami takes place of Europe. So if ever you are in UK in August, then remember to visit there, and you can meet Visakha Devi Dasi in person. Visakha ji, thank you very much. You always bring the spiritual touch in humanity. Thank you very much. And Hare Krishna. And just before you go, say hello to our episode producers as well for every hour. Rotarian Lal Gohel, who is in India, who is actually the founder and the charter president of Rotary Club of Organ Donation International. And he has been accolades with one more appointment, which will tell you. So Rotarian Lal Goyal, say Hare Krishna to Visakha ji. When you visit in November, you must go to the temple.
Hare Krishna.
Hare
And
Krishna.
Vishakha ji, I am fortunate to, because I am from Mathura, and I am fortunate to, in person, I saw the Prabhupada ji. So we used to go in Vrindavan, and where the first ISKCON temple was established. So I am one of those fortunate to see him in person.
Wonderful.
And now Rotarian Lal Gohil, you will also meet Visakha ji when you come here in November. And as you meet healing people, maybe you go to that temple as the Swaminarayan, as Brahma Kumari. We are all linked with each other. And Visakha ji has been blessing, healing our earth in many episodes. Hare Krishna, Visakha ji.
Hare Krishna.
So beautiful, isn't it, Amrita, that every time Visakha ji comes, he brings that bountiful of energy. And Amrita, maybe you are aware that our Rotarian is not only a founder and a charter lead for the organ donation, he has been accoladed with another appointment. Rotarian Lal, tell us more about it before we move on to the guests.
Okay, that is with the District 3110 district have appointed me as their advisor on this organ donation thing, because they have a committee, but they wanted some some information, some knowledge. So they appointed me. And the 3110 is basically about 30 revenue districts of UP it covers. And UP is having the lowest organ donation rate in India. So with the size of UP, which is consisting of 80 revenue districts, only 3 organ donation took place in 2023, which is very, very sad in the entire country. So that's why they appointed me, and I hope with the blessings and the good wishes of all of you that I will be able to give them the services and see to it that at least some increment should be there for organ donation.
It definitely will be there, Rotarian Lal Goyal. Who better than you as a stalwart? Congratulations from everybody at Healing Our Earth and all the people who are connected. So Amrita, time to move with few guests that Rotarian always brings with his producer when he does his hour. So over to you, Rotarian Lal Goyal, your message for Guru Purnima, and then we invite Sudhir Sharan as your first guest. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Neil Kumar, and thank you very much, Amrita ji. First of all, I would like to thank and give my gratitude to Neil Kumar ji and his team for conducting this program every week. And the last week, it was a 300 episode. I could not attend because there was a very special moment because I was stepping down as the president of the Rotary Club last on the 30th of June, and the program was on 29th. So that was why I could not attend. But it's always a pleasure to attend the program of Healing of Our Earth. And today is a very special program on Guru Purnima. On the auspicious occasion of Guru Purnima, we celebrate the sacred bond between teacher and student, a relationship that has shaped civilization and continue to illuminate the path of human progress. The tradition of knowledge transfer from guru to disciple represents one of the humanity's most profound expression of wisdom, mentorship, and the eternal quest for truth. Throughout history, the greatest minds have emerged not in isolation, but through the nurturing guidance of the extraordinary teachers. These relationships demonstrate that knowledge is not merely transmitted, it is transformed, enriched, and elevated through the unique alchemy of the guru-disciple bond. Each of these relationships illustrates a fundamental truth. The greatest disciplines often become the most inspiring gurus themselves. Knowledge flows like a river, gathering strength and wisdom as it passes from one generation to the next, creating an unbroken chain of enlightenment. On this Guru Purnima, we honor not just the teachers who have shaped history, but the timeless principles they represent. That true greatness lies not in hoarding knowledge, but in sharing it with those who will carry it forward, transform it, and use it to illuminate the world. And I would like to give few examples because everyone talk about gurus, and today is a Guru Purnima special. But I am also talking those disciples who have proven that they have gained the knowledge from those worthy gurus, and they are passing that knowledge to the further disciples of them with more vigor and more inspirational wise. And I will give some few examples of guru and disciples are Socrates and Plato. As you all know that how the Plato learned from Socrates, and from Plato to Aristotle, and Aristotle to Alexander the Great. So they all were 1 plus 1, and they have given so many knowledgeable things to the world. Similarly, Chanakya and Chandragupta Maurya, Ramakrishna Paramhans and Swami Vivekananda, Gopal Krishna Gokhale and Mahatma Gandhi, Mahatma Gandhi and Jawaharlal Nehru and Sardar Patel, Dr. Homi Bhabha and Dr. Vikram Sarabhai. We know that Vikram Sarabhai learned from Dr. Homi Bhabha and become a big, very big thing for the ISRO and all atomic thing in India. And from Dr. Vikram Sarabhai to Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. So this shows that if a student, if a disciple learn from the Guru, and if he or she passes that to further generation, then he also become a Guru. And this is why I give my homages to all the Gurus and all the worthy disciples who made this Guru Purnima the real Guru Purnima. When the student is ready, the teacher appears. When the student is truly ready, the teacher disappears. And today, for this very, very special program of Guru Purnima, I have very, very elite guests in my list. And I would like to start with my first guest. He is Rotarian Professor Dr. Sudhir Saran. Rotarian Professor Dr. Sudhir Saran is the Club Foundation Chair of the Rotary Club of Organ Donation International. He is a visionary leader in innovative business management. Rotarian Dr. Sudhir Saran is a respected authority in the field of strategic business management, bringing a wealth of academic and professional experience. With a diverse background, including a degree in agriculture, an MBA from IIM Ahmedabad, and a doctorate in international business, Rotarian Dr. Saran has made significant contributions in education as an academician. He has held a prestigious position as principal at Modi University, Sikar, one of the top women's universities in India. Rotarian Dr. Sudhir Saran started his career by transforming the forest division of India's most modern paper mill within 2 years from 1980 to 1982. He then set up his own innovative 4-tier fruit and medicinal farm in 1983-84. Rotarian Dr. Saran's distinguished career has been further enhanced by his recognition from the academic community. The governor of Karnataka nominated him as a syndicate member of Bangalore University, acknowledging his academic accomplishment and contributions. During the time at IIM Ahmedabad, Rotarian Dr. Saran was mentored by Professor Dr. Uday Parikh, who encouraged him to develop a unique approach to healthcare management. This collaboration has been a driving force behind Rotarian Dr. Saran's innovative ideas and practice in the field. Rotarian Dr. Saran's most distinguished attribute is his unwavering commitment to anchoring business management to the fundamentals of objectivism. Rotarian Dr. Sudhir Saran has established a memorandum of understanding with universities in Indonesia and India, fostering collaborative opportunities for the research and knowledge sharing. Currently, he manages his own multinational startup promoting proprietorship with interest in California, New York, and Washington, Bali, and Bangalore. As the founder of Dr. Saran Consulting in California, he leverages his extensive experience to offer tailored consulting services to clients. He has developed a unique approach which he calls MANAGE, that is manage, that has guided his work since 1979. Rotarian Dr. Sudhir Saran's dedication to objectivism has had a transformative impact on his consulting and teaching practices. Welcome, Rotarian Professor Dr. Sudhir Saran, on this particular very, very important and special show on Guru Purnima. And as you yourself is a Guru, and you are at one time, you are also a disciple. And today my theme is, we are honoring Gurus, but we should also honor those disciples who are worthy to be called as disciples. So they become the Guru afterwards, and they have imparted their knowledge to the disciples. So welcome to Rotarian Professor Dr. Sudhir Saran on a very, very special show of Guru Purnima. Professor Saran.
Thank you, Mr. Lal Goel. Thank you, members of the Heal the Earth movement. It is my honor and privilege to be here with you today on the very special day. Now, the first thing that I want to tell is trying to speak about gurus is like to fill the ocean in a bottle. That is nearly impossible a task. Like Tulsidas said, if you want to describe the character of Lord Ram, Maryada Purushottam Ram, then you need the entire trees of the world to make paper. You need the entire ocean to become the ink. So that's the stature of the Guru. And that's the task Mr. Lal Goel has assigned me to deliver in a couple of minutes. He is a friend, and a friend is one who stretches your boundaries. And therefore, I welcome this opportunity. Hope the few things which I share will stay with you for days to come. The first and foremost tribute to a Guru is a doha by one of the saints from ancient times, and it goes, Guru Govind dono khade, kake lagu pae, balihari Guru apno, Sadguru diyo bataye. So, Guru is that lighthouse which guides the ship of our life by pointing us to the true north in the world. Now, on this auspicious day, if you take a comprehensive look at your own life, you'll discover this simple truth. Every individual is a product of all the decisions taken in the grown-up years. And who shapes those decisions? Of course, our volition. And who directs our volition? A true Guru in our life. It may be a school-time teacher, it can be a college-time teacher, or it can be an individual from common life. Mr. Lal Goel, in his introductory speech, he pointed the classic thing which few of us do know. For example, when Alexander was 13, his father was looking for the proper tutor. The previous tutor who had started teaching him from the age of 5, by the time he reached 13, he said, I have run out of all the knowledge. I can't teach this boy anymore. So the father, King Philip, was searching for him. And who did he find? No one less than Aristotle. And if you read the life of Alexander, you will discover through authentic documentation that the uniqueness of Alexander's extraordinary military adventures were a team of 200 top-notch scientists in physics, in chemistry, in mathematics, in geology, in geometry, name it, preceded his adventure. They studied it, they created maps, they studied the lifetime. They said, how much of ration do we need? That detail they went. And the rest is history. The rest is very history. So that is the power of a Guru in the relationship of Alexander and Aristotle. Then, since time is of significance, and I want to conclude with a big message for you. So what I want to show to you is this memento here. If you can see, it reads, you become successful by helping others become successful. This is the message on this auspicious day I want to leave behind with you, my dear respected Heal the Earth members. If we want to heal, each one of us have to don the mantle of that Guru who believes in what is this message. You become successful by helping others become successful. If we want to transform the world to the ideals which will endure, we have to heed these words. Guru is one who points to us. Who is Govind? Govind can be your ideal. That's what it means. Not a physical Govind, but a spiritual Govind. The second one is, remember, one teacher like Aristotle changes you forever. In history, nobody will equal the stature of Alexander. And 2,500 years have gone by. Finally, in this modern world, when technology is proliferating like mushrooms, we need a Guru who points what is the best use of the technology for the welfare of man, not destruction of man. And the final word is, on 14th June, 2025, I had the honor to attend a course on microgreen in GKVK. I studied agriculture from the most respected agriculture university, Govind Ballabh Pant University of Agriculture and Technology, from 72-75. I had the honor to be a scholarship student. I studied seriously. Now, I'm glad and proud to tell you, Dr. Bhuvana was one of my teachers on 14th June. She taught me how to grow microgreens successfully. There are quite a few dangers and challenges. And the mystery of microgreens is fantastic, fascinating. It's like, James Bond movie. So my guru, Professor Dr. Bhuvana, is here. My regards to her on Guru in the Purnima Day. Thank you very much, Mr. Lal Goel. Thank you, Neil, for this golden opportunity. Thank you, Dr. Amrita, for bringing me here. I'm honored and gratified for the opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Rotarian Professor Dr. Sudhir Saran, for giving your views. And you have proved that you are a disciple, but you have also proved that you are a real guru in true sense. So thank you very much. Now I would like to introduce my next guest. And before that, I will just say that I personally visited the United University from which he belongs at Prayagraj. And the way he, being a vice chancellor of a university, the way he was being respected there, really, I must say, I felt myself at that time that how small I am, because the person who is a vice chancellor, otherwise I have seen in the universities, the students are never been happy with the vice chancellor, but the respect the students and the teachers were giving to him is really commendable. So thank you very much. I would like to introduce Professor Dr. Anand Mohan Agrawal. Professor Dr. Anand Mohan Agrawal is an esteemed academician, education administrator, and recognized corporate citizen. With over 4 decades of experience, he has held significant positions in prestigious institutions and has interacted with leaders from the corporate world. As an exceptional administrator, he has been instrumental in establishing extension centers for BIT Mesra in India and the Middle East. Since October 2021, he has served as the Vice Chancellor of United University in Prayagraj, where he is actively working to establish the new university and guide it towards excellence. Dr. Agrawal earned his PhD from ISM Dhanbad and completed both his Bachelor of Science in Mechanical Engineering and his MBA at BIT Mesra. He began his professional journey at ISM Dhanbad in 1984 and subsequently moved to AICTE as director in 1995. In 1999, he joined IGNOU as a professor and returned to AICTE as an advisor in 2000. In 2001, he returned to his alma mater, BIT Mesra, where he eventually became dean. In 2005, Dr. Agrawal served as director and dean at the BIT International Center in Muscat. His career further progressed when he took on the role of General Manager, Knowledge Initiatives at OMZEST in Oman for 2 years. After returning to India, he joined GLA University in Mathura as Pro-Vice Chancellor and Director in October 2012. He then assumed his current position at United University in October 2021. The unique combination of technical and managerial education he obtained during his academic career has proven invaluable in his roles. He has successfully guided 17 PhD scholars and authored 1 book. Additionally, he has contributed in various committees, including NET and NBA. Professor Dr. Agrawal has published over 50 articles in reputable journals and has received the Best Paper Award twice from the Indian Institution of Industrial Engineering. He was also a member of the editorial board of the IIIE journal and served on the board of examiners for IIIE. In recognition of his contributions, he received the Performance Excellence Award from IIIE in Dubai in 2015 and the Professor J.M. Mahajan Award in 2017. He is currently the Vice President, North of the Association of Indian Management Schools. Welcome, Professor Dr. Anand Mohan Agrawal, on a very, very special show of Guru Purnima. And as I mentioned that today I am dedicating this program to the disciples who are the worthy disciples of worthy gurus and who are passing their knowledge to their worthy disciples. So that the chain is going on. And I consider you among them, that you are taking the knowledge, you have taken the knowledge from your worthy gurus, and now you are passing that knowledge and become a Guru, Mahaguru to all those disciples who are studying or who have studied under you. You have already heard what our earlier speaker, Rotarian Professor Dr. Sudhir Saran has mentioned. Now we would like to hear from you on very special program of Guru Purnima. Professor Dr. Anand Mohan Agrawal, please.
Thank you very much. Rotarian Lal Goel, my friend Dr. Sudhir Sharma, and all other participants on this very momentous day of Guru Purnima. Dr. Saran has already explained a lot about the gurus. I have something to say in this regard, that a guru is one who keeps his disciples always hungry for excellence. That is why in our local language, we many times say, Guru gud rahe gaye, chela chini ho gaya. Means that the disciple has overtaken his mentor. And that is what a true guru wants. As Rotarian Goel said, that this program is dedicated to the disciples. Yes, very true. And that is why I said that hunger for excellence is the key for a Guru Shishya Parampara. We must not at any point of time feel that if I share some of my knowledge to my student or my colleague, they will overtake me. No, not at all. Because people will always remember the qualities that you have passed to your disciples. I'll give you an example that hunger for excellence always leads to inquisitiveness. We try to look into the things in great details. Dr. Saran referred to technology. Yes, technology has come. We are facing challenges, but mankind has always faced challenges. Most of us may remember that when it was 1999, everyone was facing challenge of Y2K. Dr. Sudhir will agree that everyone was thinking that as the clock will strike 12 in the night, the whole computer system and everything will be blank, because we don't have any solution to go from 19 to 20. But then the mankind fought it out. We developed new things and everything passed on smoothly. Now this has become a history. Similarly, 3-4 years ago, COVID came. The whole world came to a standstill. Everyone was thinking what will happen. I think none of the families were so fortunate to have no effect of COVID. But then the mankind again stood and we found out solutions. Now this always happens because we are being taught for looking into the things in great details. all the developments, most of the developments rather, have taken place during the crisis. I teach operations research, and operation research was developed during Second World War. When I was a student and my teacher said that OR was developed during Second World War, we were fascinated that how a war could develop a teaching subject. But yes, this was a truth. So let's not forget the role of our teachers. And I'm not saying everyone. Let me be honest. I don't remember all my teachers. But yes, I do remember some of them with a lot of respect, lot of good memories, because they shaped my life. And it was not that they did not, or they were not rude with me. Yes, they were very rude. Dr. Sharan knows, he has also worked with one of our mentor, Dr. B. Narayan, who was very, very tough boss. But then whatever we learned under his guidance has been a great learning, motivation. And as I said in the beginning, this is our role as the senior persons, that we pass on this tradition to the next generation. We must identify worthy disciples, because some of them are sometimes introvert, but it is our duty to find out who is the real gem and help him in polishing, sharpening his qualities so that he becomes the torchbearer. He takes the baton from me and goes further. Dr. Goel said about our university, yes, this is a very new university, 3.5 years just old. And as he was saying that our state, Uttar Pradesh, has got very low, or rather practically nil organ donation. We at our university are actively trying to have a organ donation center. His speech last year in person at the university motivated a lot of doctors. They started discussing among themselves. And I consider this to be one of his contribution to the health sector by giving a lot of statistics. And I remember he said that most of the organ donation comes from the female family members, because they try to take care of their sons, husbands, and others. This has to be again changed. This mindset should change. And I'm sure that this Guru Shishya Parampara in our country and throughout the world, in different names or whatever may be, will be certainly helping the humankind to grow and to give this world or make this world worth living. I'm very much thankful to this Heal the Earth group and Rotarian Goel to have given me this chance to be with you all. And I certainly hope that together we will be able to make this world worth living, and we will have our next generations free from such worries which we probably might have faced during our days, because this is how the human race has developed. And if we are able to contribute a little bit in this process, I'll be very happy. So let's keep our hunger for excellence alive, collaborate, participate, share, so that we can take care of each other. Thank you very much.
hunger for excellence keep alive, says Professor Dr. Anand Mohan Agrawal. Thank you very much, Professor Agrawal, for giving such type of imparting the knowledge, and I'm sure the viewers which are all over the world of this Healing Our Earth program are watching this show very keenly and can understand the expressions which you have expressed about the knowledge, how the knowledge is imparted, and unless the disciple is having that hunger to become excellent, to be a person, he or she will not succeed. And that is the role of the Guru, to impart, to put all those knowledges inside, or inculcate those knowledges inside the disciple. Thank you very much, and I'm sure that your talk today will definitely create some hunger for excellence for the students. Thank you very much. Now I would like to invite my next panelist guest, and she is a scientist, as mentioned by Professor Saran. So I would like to introduce her first, and she is none other than Dr. Bhuvana Sharma. Dr. Bhuvana Sharma is a scientist at National Center for Biological Sciences, NCBS, Center for Cellular and Molecular Platform Index Program, Bangalore, Life Sciences Cluster, BLISC, GKVK Campus, Bangalore. She has a PhD in Biochemistry, Life Sciences. She has extensive research experience at leading national institutions in India. Dr. Bhuvana Sharma is a distinguished lead scientist with over 18 years of expertise in biochemistry and biotechnology, specializing in infectious disease diagnostics at the Clinical Center for Excellence under the CCAMP Index program. She has spearheaded research initiatives focused on real-time PCR-based diagnostic solutions for infectious diseases, including HPV, HIV, HBV, and HCV. Her contributions encompass diagnostic innovation, optimization of robotic platform, and regulatory compliance, which ensure the development of high-quality indigenous diagnostic kits. As a passionate woman scientist, Dr. Sharma is dedicated to mentoring girls and women in health-related issues, advancing global healthcare solutions through cutting-edge diagnostics, particularly in oral cancer, cervical cancer, and breast cancer. She is mentoring school and college students ages 10 to 18 on health-related issues, organizing national and international workshops and conferences in collaboration with various NGOs, Lions Clubs, and cancer societies. She is serving as a counselor for genetic disorders and women's cancer-related issues. She is committed to fostering female scientists across different sectors and inspiring the next generation in science and technology. Welcome, Dr. Bhuvana Sharma, on our this very, very special edition of Healing Our Earth program that is on Guru Purnima. As we are discussing about the qualities of Guru, as well as we are also discussing about the disciple. And you have in your profile, what I can gather is that you are also concentrating on the disciples, the Shishya, and you are maintaining, you are keeping the Guru Shishya Parampara alive, which is very, very important. Now, when you have already heard our two previous speakers. Before that, Dr. Bhuvana Sharma, can you just put your mobile in this landscape condition? Yes, please. I think your screen is locked. So can you just unlock your screen and then turn it? Otherwise, you please bring it on the same way. So that anyway, so you have heard our earlier speakers, Rotarian Professor Dr. Sudhir Saran, as well as Professor Dr. Anand Mohan Agrawal. And both have spoken about the Guru Shishya Parampara, how the Guru is imparting the knowledge to the Shishya or the disciple. You also got the knowledge from your Gurus, and you are also imparting your knowledge to the Shishyas. Now, the difference is you are a scientist. And as Professor Saran as well as Professor Dr. Agrawal mentioned, now the technology is taking place. The other day, I was watching a video which, and I searched it whether it is fake or not, but I found it's true, that one AI hospital has started operations in China, which is completely operated by the AI, not by any in-person doctor or nurses, and they are diagnosing almost 10,000 patients a day. Now, this is one side. The other side is where the human touch is required, where the human is also required. We would like to know, as you are a scientist, your views on this very special occasion of Guru Purnima. Dr. Bhuvana Sharma, please.
Yeah, thank you for your nice introduction, Dr. Goyal. And I'm very much proud and happy to be the part of Guru Purnima's special edition is happening here. Even the before session 8 to 9, it was so much mesmerizing about the Hare Krishna moment. I could not able to express because sometimes, this is again a Guru Parampara connection, because I was into this Hare Krishna moment for past 15 years, and I could again getting into a similar kind of persons, which is making me still, it means every day is a learning, every day is we are taking our teachings from many of our Guru Parampara. It's the very best proof. Right now I could feel that. And again, thank you for this very good program, because being a woman from a very, very interior village from Tamil Nadu, Tanjavur is my native. And I have learned many small things from my mother, father, because as we can say that like a father is a child of, the child is a father of a man. That is what some proverb says, like the child will always teach the father every lesson. Similarly, like I learned many things from my father, because big examples are given by Dr. Sudhir and Dr. Agarwal regarding the people like who have really taken a kind of level to reach this much in our day-to-day life. Again, for me, the blessed thing is like I have followed many disciples from the women in the area of science, especially like I loved the Mother Teresa's the honor and the simplicity and how to treat the human in the tender care, which really takes to my heart. And I would like to be always a kind enough person to the human service as well as to the womankind. So in that aspect, like my HOD and my mother, my in-laws, everyone is a kind of a teachers for me. And this platform really brings me to think about all the women's which can be a chain for us to hold our hands to protect the women's service. And as well as like my role is into a scientist, as you have suggested, like now the AI is taking a very big role. Yes, true, that is actually happening, but even we are thinking in future AI will overrule the entire philosophy. So maybe that should not happen. We have to have a control in our hands. So one small example I would like to give, like yesterday I had been a guest talk to one of the medical college. There the first year gynecologist, she shared her experience that how I have to follow the footsteps of the eldermost people or the people whomever worked in the area of science. She was telling about the women were treated in such a way that like the first day of her gynec operation, she has seen the women has come and put it across in the operation theater with the beer bottle, the particular broken beer bottle in her vagina. So that was a typical case. It was so mesmerizing. And so I could not able to think about like how she can able to address that in the first year MBBS. But she said the senior most gynecologist, which have been 96 years old, he's from Indore. So he really taught how you have to deliberately do that OT operation for the cervical cancer kind of a study. So the similar kind of a thing, like even a small age, like she's not even 23, 24, she could able to address a small kind of issue with the daring capacity. So why not? We are like, again, human beings. I would like, because everyone here in the platform are talking about the respect of the womankind and respect of the humankind as well. So I always think about doing a societal changes for the women's health in the form of like giving awareness to health care for breast cancer, oral cancer, and the cervical cancer, which is my own portfolio. And I heard from Dr. Atul Goyal is from Mathura, Vrindavan, because I do had a lot of medical camps in Vrindavan area for the past 2.5 years. And definitely I would like to do the same kind of a service, which I have learned from my head of the department, Dr. Satyavati and Suganti madam, which is, I feel like I want to give a privilege to them. And the second point is, like as Sudhir sir have mentioned about the microgreens, because again, microgreens also is a part of the closely to my heart, which I have learned from my older grandsisters and my grandparents. Because one of the our background is from Dhanbad, that we have deviated from Dhanbad and moved to Tamil Nadu and put an agricultural land for 55 years ago. And my parents and my grandparents did agriculture for quite a long time. But friend of my grandparents had a Bhopal gas tragedy, and they were telling our entire land has polluted with the Bhopal, this gas tragedy. It was completely poisonous. So that aspect, like, always thirst my mind, like think about, like we have to do something for the farmers in the Bhopal to grain without a soil-less cultivation. That thinks more about this microgreens, and we are doing that services for past 3.5 to 4 years. And I learned many things to give it to the society back. And also one final important thing is, like, I would like to tell, the person giving a vision or some help to the blind is an actual guru. That is what I always think. So in that aspect also, through Rotarians, I'm helping many of the blind people. We are giving an AI assisted model of goggles, so that it helps the blind to really either read, because if you put it on in front of the camera of the goggles, it will read for the children whomever is in the blind school, or the businessman whomever is doing a business. He can see that the opposite person is giving a money, it will say this much amount of money is giving. So similar kind of a technology. I'm working with American Association of Indian Physician of Northern Ohio from America. So this kind of a people are really a grand challenge for me to hold this kind of a greater position in India. So I would love to expand all my services, putting across with all the eldermost people here, and take your advice. And I'll come, maybe if possible, we'll meet on offline sometimes, and we would like to discuss more about it. Ultimately, for me, every day is a new day and new learning. And so I think, like, Guru is every day in our process of life. So in that thing, I would like to close my the talk, which I thank everyone for your patience to listen. And if any question or anything you want to give a comment, I'm just okay to that, please.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bhuvana Sharma. And as you mentioned about the blind, how the AI specs are helping them. We basically, our club, Rotary Club of Organ Donation International, is promoting the eye donation, which is very much required. If everyone will donate eye, then there will be no blind left in India. But unfortunately, still the myths are there. And the myths can be removed only by the gurus, only those who can inculcate those values in the Shishya or the disciples. So they will come out from those myths and do the things. So thank you very much, Dr. Bhuvana Sharma, for giving the scientific aspects of the Guru Shishya Parampara. Now, in the last but not the least, my last guest is someone who is quite young, who is not a guru, but who is a disciple. But for me, she is a guru because I learned many things from her. And when I met her, when I visited their college at Agra, Raja Balwant Singh College, and I found that the girl or the lady, she's such a firm in her views, her values, which one should learn. And to be very frank, as an earlier speaker says, that every day is a learning day. So I learned from our next guest speaker, and I would like to introduce her. She is Rotractor Ashita Yadav. Rotractor Ashita Yadav is the Charter President of Rotract Club of Raja Balwant Singh Engineering Technical Campus, Agra. She did her B Pharma from Raja Balwant Singh Engineering Technical Campus, Agra, affiliated to Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Technical University, Lucknow, UP. She has written 2 articles in international and nationally published journals. She has also written 1 chapter in a book. She got first position in poster presentation on cancer diagnostic kit for prostate cancer in the Institutional Innovation Idea Competition organized by the institution's Innovation Council, Raja Balwant Singh Engineering Technical Campus, Bijpuri, Agra. She won 2nd position in poster presentation on environment compliances and air pollution control measures organized in Raja Balwant Singh Engineering Technical Campus, Bijpuri, Agra. She also had certifications for paper presentations at other universities. Welcome, Rotractor Ashita Yadav, on this very, very special show on Guru Purnima. And as you have heard all the gurus, distinguished gurus earlier who has spoken, they have given their views on this Guru Purnima day. Now, you being a student yourself, and you have come across so many gurus in your life, and I know that when I met you in Agra, when I presented the charter for your Rotract Club, sorry, and at that time, I found that a leadership quality, what you are having, is very rare to see. And I'm sure this credit goes to your gurus who has inculcated this quality to you, whether they are your parents or your gurus or teachers in the colleges, schools. We would like to know your views on Guru Purnima. Rotractor Ashita Yadav, please.
Thank you so much, sir, for introducing me like this. By the way, good evening, everyone. I'm truly honored to be here. My sincere thanks go to Rotarian Lal Goyal, sir, for inviting me and the Rotary Club of Organ Donation International and Healing Our Earth team for this wonderful opportunity. So, on this auspicious occasion of Guru Purnima, I wish to open with a special shlok honoring our gurus, our teachers, and our parents also. Gurur Brahma, Gurur Vishnu, Gurur Devo Maheshwara, Gurur Sakshat Par Brahma, Tasmai Shri Gurve Namaha. This shloka beautifully conveys the Guru is Brahma, the creator, the Vishnu, the preserver, and the Guru is Maheshwara, the Shiva, the transformer, the destroyer. The Guru is verily the supreme Brahma, salutation of that God. As we gathered on this sacred occasion of Guru Purnima, our hearts are filled with immense gratitude for those who have illuminated our path, our gurus, our teachers, and our parents. This timeless tradition, celebrated on the full moon day of Asad, is dedicated to acknowledge the profound impact of our spiritual and academic mentors. The word Guru itself is deeply significant. So if we are talking about Guru, then we have to know the meaning of Guru. What is the meaning of that 4-letter words Guru? Gu means darkness and Ru means dispeller. So a Guru is a person who dispels the darkness of ignorance, leading us toward the light of knowledge and wisdom. They are not just instructors, they are sculptors of characters, igniter of curiosity, and architect of our future. So there are many gurus in my life who sculpted my character and architect my futures. So as a student of the University of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Technical University, so there is a great quote by him If a country is to be corruption free and become a nation of beautiful minds, I strongly feel there are three key societal members who can make a difference. There are a father, the mother, and the teacher. This quote perfectly encapsulated the foundation role teachers play in shaping not just an individual, but the entire societies. They are the silent pillars upon which the edifice of the nation progress is built. If we go back to our journey in the moments where we started our journey, so who were the ones who saw the potential when we doubted ourselves? Who were the ones who patiently explained everything to us when we don't get anything? Who were the ones who taught not just a lesson from a textbook, but a critical life skills like perseverance and empathy and a thinking? These are our gurus. Their influence extends from beyond the classroom. So as a student, not as a guru, there is a bond between a student and a teacher, which I know and which I feel is most a special bond. And it is a relationship of trust, respect, and shared pursuit of knowledge. Like they gain some knowledge from us and we gain some knowledge from them, not some, a lot of knowledge from them. So a true teacher doesn't impart information. They inspire, they challenge, and they empower us to discover the own strength. They help us navigate the labyrinth of life, providing a compass when we lost and beacon when the path seems unclear. Let me share some poetic thoughts. As a writer, I have some views on this topic. They sow the seeds of knowledge deep and watch with care the minds they keep. With gentle hand, they guide our way through darkness to a brighter way. This poem, simple as it is, speak volume about the nurturing and guiding role of a teacher. The importance of a teacher cannot be overstated. They are the custodian of culture, torchbearer of the progress. They instill values, foster creativity, and encourage independent thought. Without their dedication and selfless service, the world would be much poorer place, devoid of information and innovation, understanding, and compassion. On this special day of Guru Purnima, where we are acknowledging our Guru, like parents, teachers, college professors, and everyone around us. So let us not impress our gratitude, but also affirm our commitment to upholding the values they have taught us. Let us strive to be lifelong learners, just as our teachers are. Let us carry forward the torch of knowledge they have entrusted to us, and in turn, become guides for others in our own ways. To all the teachers, mentors, gurus, and especially parents present here and beyond, I offer a deepest respect and heartfelt thanks. Your tireless efforts, your unwavering commitment, and your boundless patience have shaped our generation and continue to inspire us and me every single day. Happy Guru Purnima to everyone present here, because I learned a lot of things from everyone, even a kid and a people older than me. So everyone present here, I'm learning a lot of things from you. And I special thank Rotarian Lal Goyal sir, because when we meet on that 14th December 2024, the personality he carries, I learned from only the personality. Like, is this the way to present yourself? Is this the way to stand or talk to others? Because I'm not just that old to teach others, but I'm a student and just a graduate. So I'm learning a lot of things from him and from everyone around me. So thank you so much for having me here.
Thank you very much, Director Ashita Yadav, for giving your views. And as you rightly said, that we are learning every day from gurus, the parents, and everyone. So thank you very much. And I'm sure, Mr. Neil Kumar, today our guest speakers have given very, very clear message that everyone is a teacher and everyone is a student. Everyone is learning every day, whether you are 16 years or 2 years or 70 years old or whatsoever is the age. Age is not the criteria, is the quest for knowledge, quest for learning, and quest for excellence. And I hope that today's program will definitely give impact on all our viewers across the world who are watching the shows on the different formats of social media, where they will be able to see and understand the importance of Guru Purnima and especially the relationship between Guru and disciple. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Mr. Neil Kumar, and thanks a lot, Amrita ji, for giving me a chance again to present this particular show. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Rotarian Lal Goel. Global Namaste to you. Thank you, Ashita, and all the three doctors who have been here, Dr. A.M., Dr. Sudhir, and Dr. Bhuwana. So it's so wonderful that everyone came with a different style of delivery, and they have paid tribute to the people they have learned from, and now mentoring and training others so the knowledge continues. The parampara, the sabhyata, the sanskruti, the sanatana dharma, the Indian knowledge system and Indian way of life. It is not just religious. It is the way of life that needs to be spread on the earth, that can help earth to educate, to become cohesive, one world family, including you, Rotarian Lal Goel. Ashita said she remembers last year that by looking you as a persona, that she realized that how she should portray herself when in the crowd or in a class or to her friends and things like that. So each one of you are doing a wonderful service on the earth. What you picked from your gurus or your parents, you are rubbing the same knowledge to people ahead. So may the Indian Sanatana Dharma and the knowledge system live forever and ever and ad infinitum. Thank you, Rotarian Lal Goel. Well, Amrita, you heard what Ashita said, what the three doctors said previously, and Rotarian Lal Goel, obviously, and they were all eminent because of where they've been, what they've been. I mean, Sudhir Saran is now a regular part of Healing Our Earth. Rotarian Lal Goel produces an hour every week in and week out, apart from just a little holiday. And he's also going to be here in the UK. So Rotarian, when you come to the UK, as usual, we meet in person and have the healing way of fun, which will be so beautiful. And once again, Amrita, what would you like to say to our dynamic Rotarian Lal Goel?
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Just a bunch of thanks, and it's always really wonderful the kind of guests we have. It's an honor, in fact, for everyone to have people like him, who is so diverse as well as dynamic with so many pursuits, and he shares so many things from his pockets with bunch of wisdom as well as a lot of other facets that he brings every week in different places where he visits and he gives the talk. So very best wishes to him and all the guests, and thank you very, very much for being a part of this episode as well, and we look forward for more and more in the coming months and the weeks.
Amrita, Rotarian Lal Goel is here next week again, bringing the integrated way of life, how the life can become healthy through a different perspective. There have been many Rotarians today. Mradul has been sitting there enjoying for quite a while. Mradul, thank you. Dr. Sudhir Saran is a Rotarian as well, as are the others, which is so beautiful that each one of them, not just from the Rotary point of view, but to the contributing point of view, They come, they deliver, they share their wisdom, and just like healing our earth, spread the love, knowledge, harmony, unity. Rotarian Lal Goel, see you next week, and thank you once again.
Global Namaste. Thank you.
Global
Global
Namaste. Dhanyavad.
Namaste. Well, Amrita, time to welcome our
Yeah.
USA co-host of yours, and then we move on to Veena Panikona with the students, and roughly in about 20 minutes or so, we will have Lee Torcha and Tim, who is a percussionist, and Lee has been part of Healing Our Earth as his team. Sharon, a global namaste to you on this Guru Purnima episode.
Global Namaste, Sharon.
Global
And
Namaste.
Global
to
Namaste,
everyone.
Veena.
Namaste.
It's
Namaste.
wonderful to be with
Namaste,
you
Neil.
today on this very special day.
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
And Sharon,
Yes. Yes.
ahead of you, Veena Panikona, who is part of Healing Our Earth, the Swaravilu organization. She has brought some students as well who would obviously like to pay tribute to her, and she wants to pay tribute. One of her mother was one of her gurus, not just because as a mother, but even in the profession, she has taught Veena quite well as well. So it'll be good. So both of you stay around here. Let's go to some of the students. And Sharon, of course, in about 20 minutes, we want to see your guest and your message as well.
Thank you.
Thank you. So Veena Panikona, a global namaste to you.
Namaste.
Swaravilu.
Namaste, Bhai. Thank you for having me and with my students here today. So how shall we start, with my students or me?
You start first and then tell me which order who is appearing. We have got 3 students here at least.
Okay.
There are others. They're all lined up as Swaravilu students here. We have got
Yeah.
Nitingya, Sanvi, and Sharanya. I think Sanvi and Sharanya have been here
And
before.
even Tej.
Yes, Tej is, I will locate Tej. And yes, Tej is there from Cambridge. In fact, Tej has been here for quite a while.
Oh.
Okay, well, let's have your message first, and then you and Amrita can chit-chat and welcome the children. Thank you.
Okay, sure. Namaste, Amrita ji.
Namaste.
Today I would like to sing a piece from Ashtapadis. It's a very important classical piece. Ashtapadis are written in Sanskrit because usually I keep singing in Telugu. So today I wanted to sing Sanskrit poems, which is a part of Gita Govindam composed by Jayadev in 12th century. And this Gita Govind narrates the divine love story of Krishna, Radha, and Gopikas of Vrindavan, focusing on a passionate relationship and the emotional journey of their love, including separation and reunion, which is often interpreted as a metaphor for the soul's union with the divine. And these poems are structured into 12 chapters with 24 songs called Ashtabadis, which are well known for its lyrical beauty and devotional depth. So today is like even Toli Ekadasi, coincidence with this our program Guru Purnima. So I would like to sing a piece of Narayan. Shall I?
Yes, yes, please.
किसलय सयन तले कुरु कामिनी चरण नलिन विनिवेशम किसलय सयन तले कुरु कामिनी चरण नलिन विनिवेशम तव पद पल्लव वैरि पराभवं तव पद पल्लव वैरि पराभवं मिदमनुभवतो सुवेशं रथे क्षणमधुना नारायणम् अनुगतमनुसर राधे राधे क्षणमधुना नारायणम् श्रीजयदेव भणितमिदमनुपदा निगदितमधुरिपु मोदम् जनयतु रसिक जनेषु मनोरमा जनयतु रसिक जनेषु मनोरमा रतिरसभाव विनोदं रथे क्षणमधुना नारायणम् अनुगतमनुसर राधे राधे क्षणमधुना नारायणम् Thank you.
Beautiful. That's very beautiful.
Thank you. I would like to start with Sharanya first.
It's a lovely tribute from a guru for a guru with love, and also in front of the children. That's very nice. Let's have Sharanya. Sharanya, can you please make your camera landscape? Yes. As we have children. Yeah. Lovely.
Vibhu Namaste.
Vibhu Namaste.
Namaste. Happy Guru Purnima to everyone. And today I would like to take this opportunity to honor the song that I'm singing right now to my Guru, Veena Panikuna. She's helped me several times and been extremely patient with me during times that I've made several mistakes, and I am forever grateful for having such an amazing Guru as her. So today I'm going to be singing Rama Kodandarama. Rama Kodanda Rama Rama Kalyana Rama Rama Kodanda Rama Rama Kalyana Rama Rama Sitapati Rama Nivegati Rama Nikumrukiti Rama Nichechikiti Rama నీకెవరు జోడు రామ క్రిగంట చూడు రామ నేను నీవాడు రామ నాతో మాట్లాడు రామ నామమే మేలు రామ చింతనే చాలు రామ నీవు నన్నేలు రామ రాయడే చాలు రామ నీ యొక్క మాట రామ నాకొక్క మూట రామ నీ పాటే పాట రామ నీ భాటే భాట రామ ధీరాజ రాజ రామ ముఖజిత రాజ రామ భక్త సమాజ రక్షిత త్యాగరాజ రామ కోదండ రామ రామ కళ్యాణ రామ రామ సాకేత రామ రామ పట్టాభిరామ రామ కోదండ రామ రామ కళ్యాణ రామ. Thank you.
Thank you, Sharanya. Next, I would like to call Teja.
Namaste, everyone.
Global Namaste, Tejas. No problem. Just go on. What message have you got lined up for us?
Namo Namo Ganapataye. Om नमो नमो गणपतये ॐ ॐ भास्करकोटि प्रभावते तेजोमण्डलवपुष्पते सुन्दर सुन्दरमुखायते लम्बमहोदर कृपायते नमो नमो गणपतये ॐ साडुन्ते वन्त्वमकाले दैत्योद्वैक्यं पाहि विभो ध्यातृभ्योऽपि च भक्तेव्या सच्चिदानन्द प्रदो भव नमो नमो गणपतये ॐ Thank you.
Very good, Teja. Well done. Next, I would like to call Niti.
Global Namaste to everyone. Today I will be
Namaste.
Today I will be singing a song about Lord Rama. Shri Rama Namam Maruvam Shri Rama Namam Maruvam Siddhamuyamunaku Veruvam Govindu Nivela Koludam Devuni Gunamulu Daludam Shri Rama Namam Maruvam Vishnu Katalu Chebula Vindam Vishnu Katalu Chebula Vindam Vere Katalu Maku Mandam Ramadasulu Maku Saram Kamadasulu Maku Duram Shri Rama Namam Maruvam Avanijapati Seva Manam Mariyokka Jolante Maunam Shri Bhadragirishuni Kandam Bhadramuto Maunam Undam Shri Rama Namam Maruvam Siddhamu Yamunaku Veruvam Govindu Nivela Koludam Devuni Gunamulu Daludam Shri Rama Namam Maruvam Thank you.
Good. Lastly, Sanvi. She is from Telugu Association of London TCC group student. Even Teja was TCC group student. So, Sanvi, what are you going to sing?
Global Namaste to everyone. Happy Guru Purnima. I'm Sanvi Taputlo and my Guru Garu is Veena Panikona Garu. She's been teaching me Sangeetam for the past 6 years and helped me develop my Carnatic singing. Today on this auspicious day, I would love to sing Ramuni Maravakave. Ramuni Maravakave Manasa Ramuni Maravakave Sita Ramuni Maravakave Ramuni Yagamugachina Papa Viramuni Satguna Damuni Sita Ramuni Maravakave Manasa Ramuni Maravakave सीतारामुनि मरवकवे धीरुनि दैत्यविधारुनि लोकादारुनि वंशोद्धारुनि सीतारामुनि मरवकवे मनसारामुनि मरवकवे सीतारामुनि मरवकवे शीलिनि सद्गुणशालिनि गनुनि कपालिनुतुनि वनमालिनि सीता रामुनि मरवकवे मनसारामुनि मरवकवे सीता रामुनि मरवकवे श्री गुरु चरण मूले गति गनिना सदा गति जनुतुनि त्यागराजनुत रामुनि मरवकवे मनसारामुनि मरवकवे सीता रामुनि मरवकवे. Thank you.
Tanvi, so wonderful. Amrita, did you notice? I love each children were holding their soul just at a short notice, because Veena Pani got a notice just at a short notice. So the nice thing is the teacher is teaching the students. Sanvi, when you become maybe a bit older, you would want to teach some children ahead of you and carry on the parampara your teacher has created with you, Sanvi? Unmute yourself, Sanvi.
Yeah, I would love to. Thank you.
And you're saying it with smiles. So we are so proud. And let's ask our Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, who is actually been a principal. She would have been principal to Veena Pani Kona as well if she was a student in Mumbai. Okay. And she was a principal at a very famous school there in Mumbai for a while. And she's also the patron there at Hindu Forum of Europe. Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, you were listening to all the children. Isn't it wonderful the way our parampara, sanskruti, and salika is passed on to each of the students?
Absolutely. I was remembering, my learning. I also learned Carnatic music the same way they learned. And I did it for nearly 15 years. And it gives so much of peace, so much of satisfaction. And it's a way of the South Indian society where music is music plays a very important role at all times.
Isn't it wonderful?
Yeah, and congratulations to all the girls. Wonderful. You were all very good.
And Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, you sing as well. So after about 25 minutes, we want to listen to you. And shortly we'll be going to USA, where our Sharon, who is actually learned in India, she has got a lot of affinity. And one of our famous guru was Sitara Devi. She's going to talk about that. And Lee Torsha will be here. And Tim Richards, one of the maestro of percussion, tabla instruments as well. They've all got affinity to the Indian knowledge system, Indian music system, Indian way of life. And they are so lucky that they are bicultural because they were born in the Western world. So it's wonderful. Mita, you were listening to the children and you listened to the children earlier with Nilanjana, here with Veena Pani Kona, and it was bringing smile on your face. What was going on in your mind?
It's so nice to hear that because I remember when my daughter was 5 years old, she was going to Church of England school, and every day they had assembly about Jesus Christ. She came home and she told me, "Mommy, I want to learn about our religion. Can you teach me some shlokas?" And that's how my journey started in Hinduism and teaching Hinduism at school 20 years ago. What Lakshmi ji just now mentioned with reference to the South Indian tradition of Carnatic music, I went to a school called Asia in Ahmedabad, and the full form, it's an abbreviation. So the full form is Ahmedabad South Indian Association. So we had, after our school finished, we could listen to all the Carnatic music classes going on, because that was also home to people outside of the school to come and learn Carnatic music and everything to do with, instruments and all. So we were introduced that way. And then I went to Bhavans, where as well, the first year BSc I did there, where as well, our lecturer or professor for static electronics, his name was Ras Bihari Desai, and you might have heard his bhajan, Madi Taru Kanku Kharyune Suraj Ugyo. So we were trained that way, indirectly or directly, we were involved in that. So I totally appreciate what the students are doing, because music and maths goes together. So if you learn music properly, you're going to be excellent at maths and vice versa. And my daughter is very good at music, so I can totally recommend, and it's very soothing because children are so innocent. It comes from their heart, and they have no inhibitions, and they just follow what has been taught to them.
So Sanvi, you can see that everybody enjoys that. Gita, you mentioned your daughter, Nishi, who is a very prolific dancer as well. And recently she got an award. So we were all happy that, Nishi is making waves in the field of arts and culture. And again, Mita takes interest in her children. So she is also very happy about that, aren't you, Mita?
Yes, I'm very happy about it. And I look after 2,000 students at the University of Surrey as a Hindu chaplain. With me is my dear friend Geeta Lakhani. Geeta, would you like to say something about the songs you heard from the children and about Guru Purnima? Happy Guru Purnima to everyone.
Thoroughly enjoyed it. Thank you so much for giving me.
Geeta needs to come closer. She's very far.
Thank you so much for the invite. I've really enjoyed listening to you all. Thank you so much.
Well then, Geeta, you're part of the Healing Our Earth family. Mita will invite you to all the episodes. Welcome at Healing Our Earth. It belongs to the whole earth. Wonderful. So, Lata, you were there from right beginning, and shortly we'll go to Anakul as well. You heard the children earlier. You still keep on hearing the children. What a nice discipline, knowledge, and a culture. And people like Veena Panikona, these are just few of them. Actually, Veena teaches in person here and in India, both the places. She's also part of, she mentioned TAL, the Telugu Association of London. She is a very prolific teacher and herself a good singer as well. So we'll have a one mantra from her before we let her go. Lata, you were enjoying today, weren't you? Was it a good Guru Purnima for you?
Definitely. Very heartwarming and heart-touching and very emotional, because where children are involved, and mothers are involved, it just does stir the heart and the emotions. And thank you to you, Neil. The tribute must go to you for creating this wonderful platform where you knit us all together and promote all these wonderful occasions. And
yes, and tribute actually goes to all of us, because we are all united for one cause. Lata, you, Mita, Seema, Dims, Talaben, Abhi, there were so many people. Yesterday, you actually went to a Guru Purnima event at the biggest temple of Europe, the Sri Swaminarayan temple yesterday as well. And you guys enjoyed there as well. So it is good that the Healing Our Earth people are meeting in person, and we will also be meeting again in July. So well done, and let's move on with our people. Anakul, our senior orthopedic surgeon. So if you require any orthopedic surgery or any free advice, he is always there at the other end of the phone. He's a very good mentor himself, and he loves Indian knowledge system. He actually was lucky to be in person with Dr. Amrita Sharma, who ran the IIT Mandi conference, MDCC, which was so wonderful. So they met in person. Anakul, children, you were actually enjoying these children, what you heard, and the earlier when we chatted with the mother and the children. isn't it wonderful that we are having this knowledge being passed on and on to the generation? So it maybe the Indian knowledge system will live ad infinitum.
Absolutely. I think, Nilji, this is hearing their voice was just unimaginable. Obviously, they require very good guidance, and that's what they have obtained. And let me tell it like this, it doesn't happen just casually. It is not at random. It has happened with a particular cause. But these children are particularly benefited by the fact that they will remember all these fantastic shlokas and sangeet. And as the time goes by and they grow, they will understand the meaning of this thing, and it will actually become the guide for them. This actually becomes the real guru, the real entrance of the guru. And it's not as simple. When we were kids, we memorized many things just for the heck of it. But as we grew, we understood the meaning of those very words. And I think there's a great work for Sir Javilu, Ms. Kona as well. It's a great thing. Number one. But one question I forgot to ask in between from some of the very famous gurus. When do we know when we are actually ignorant? And the instant we know that we are ignorant, our doors open up. And then we start looking into things. And our arrogance, particularly when we go up in the academic field, sometimes goes beyond the limit of control. And we possibly lose our paths in certain ways. So I want to ask this to anybody who is a guru to be able to say, how do we get to know when we are actually ignorant?
So Anakul, let me give you a simple tip and then we'll ask everybody. You are ignorant when the moment you decide you don't want to listen to others or don't want to expand your knowledge or don't want to accept others. Then full stop, you are ignorant. Effectively, the day you are alive, as long as you are alive and breathing air, keep on learning and nurture people around you. And if you think of others before you, then you are on the right path. When you think of yourself, that's when you know you are ignorant. That's my tip to you. And let's move to Richard. Richard, welcome in USA. He's in the sunny state of Florida sometimes. I don't know where he is now. Where are you at the moment, Richard?
Miami. Thank you. Nice to hear your voice. Nice to see everybody. Happy Guru Purnima.
And Richard, when does one know that one has gone or become ignorant?
I think as long as you stop, as soon as you stop taking responsibility for your own decisions, that's a clear sign that you're ignorant, because we make decisions every day. Outside factors are always outside of our control. We'd like them not to be, but sometimes they aren't. It's how we react to them. It's how we react to them.
So Anakul, another example over there. Shortly we'll ask Sharon. Before we ask and let Veena Pani Kona go, I think we want to hear one soothing mantra from her. She's actually also very trained singer and a teacher. And Veena Pani Kona, when does one know that one has become ignorant?
Like what I was taught from my guru is like regarding music, concerts, on stage and learning process. My guru always keeps saying that when you're in learning process, you should feel that you know nothing. You have to surrender completely with your guru, and whatever guru gives you, you have to take it. But on stage, you should not be in that way. You should think that you know everything and nobody knows anything.
Absolutely right. Be open to listen to, but when you are delivering, make sure you are good enough and professional. I want to warn all you guys, Professor Anakul may sound a simple person. It's a trick question. He actually knows the answer. He has thrown a gauntlet to us, and he will also come to his answer in a moment. Sharon over here for 75 has been ignoring people except healing our earth. She is a very good entity over here who loves India, who's actually guru for Dancing Point was Sitara Devi. Sharon, obviously before a dancer, she was a scholar. She has mentored a lot of people, a very prolific dancer, and now in the last few decades, a producer, movie producer. Sharon, ignorance. When does one know that one has become ignorant? Unmute yourself, please, and then we'll ask Lee the same question.
Ignorance is, for me, the lack of understanding of one's true nature, that one is already enlightened, that we are aligned with the divine, our gurus who lead us to the divine. But ignorance is not understanding that we are already enlightened. We always have been. And the ignorance is of our true nature. That to me is the true ignorance. There's lots of, we could say there's lots of ignorance around in this world these days, and probably has been. I mean, we're human beings, but there's levels, and the highest level to me is that lack of awareness of who we truly are in our hearts.
So Sharon is very clear. Lack of awareness. Our surgeon is going to surgically diagnose each one of your answers. He's already doing that. And Lee, ignorance. Global namaste to you, Lee. It's been quite a while since we haven't seen you. How are you?
Thank you so much. I'm fine, thank you.
And Lee, what is ignorance to you? When does one realize that one has become ignorant?
You know, I was thinking of what I spoke to you about last time I was here, was about what Shirdi Sai Baba says, is that ignorance is not knowing that world and Jiva and Guru are one. If you think you're separate, that's ignorance.
So Lee is very clear now. From a very simplistic point of view, it can be complicated if you are not believers in some of the entities that she is mentioning. But if you believe in it, that yes, ultimately, ultimate Almighty is one. And if you don't believe in it, then you are an ignorant person. So Anukul, now over the next 20 minutes, you can diagnose and come and give us your result back in the conclusion. While you are doing that, Vinapani Kona, let's listen to a beautiful voice for a minute or two, any mantra, any bhajan, and then we zoom on to Sharon Lee and her Tim Richards in USA.
Thank you, Nilbhai. I would like to sing a small Sai bhajan. मानस भजरे गुरु चरणम दुस्तर भव सागर तरणम मानस भजरे गुरु चरणम दुस्तर भव सागर तरणम गुरु महाराज गुरु जय जय साईनाथ सद्गुरु जय जय गुरु महाराज गुरु जय जय साईनाथ सद्गुरु जय जय ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय शिवाय नमः ओंकारं भव ओंकारं भव ओंकारं भव ओम नमो बाबा मानस भजरे गुरु चरणम दुस्तर भव सागर तरणम मानस भजरे गुरु चरणम दुस्तर भव सागर तरणम.
Veena, I can just imagine you singing, Tim on tabla, Sharon and Lee dancing to that. You know, I can just imagine that, and Amrita presenting it. and Dr. Lakshmi Vyas behind the back giving the Hindu Forum knowledge on that. Wasn't it wonderful? Well done, Veena.
Wonderful imagination, Neil Bhai.
Yes, I like it because I know all of you what you are capable of. Hey, someday who knows?
Who
Healing
knows,
people.
Neil?
Yes.
Yes, it comes true.
It comes to manifestation. You can just imagine because Lee and Sharon are both superb dancers. Team, you guys have not heard. Maybe someday we'll send you a link. When he goes on a tabla, and it's not just recently. He's a seasoned. He's a maestro on tabla. Sharon, all yours now and Amrita's, and over to you with team and Richard and a multi chit chat for next 25-30 minutes. It's fine. Over to you, Sharon. Sharon, just before you start,
Yes.
let's remind people the next 3 episodes.
Okay.
So the next week is integrated health, where we are bringing people to show alternative, complementary, a non-medicinal way of health that one can embrace, whether it's meditation, yoga, chiropractic, Ayurveda, homeopathy, any sort of matters that can help people. So next week is integrated health episode. We are almost fully subscribed. Sharon, you usually have the top end of it whenever you want to bring anybody. The following week is the Glow Women Week. Bring the women back. And midlife crisis. So if we do midlife crisis, care and concerns, everything to do with women, what happens in midlife and how we can help each other, the women can help each other by bringing knowledge, how to maintain, how to adapt, how to find care, and how to relieve some of the concerns. So that's following week, which is 20th July. And on 27th July, International Friendship Day. So it's International Day of Friendship, where all of us are friends. So we come and we unite and we share our friendship through our subject, knowledge, philosophy, care, and ideas. So these are the next 3 episodes happening at Healing Our Earth. Sharon Rose, senior host at America, is all yours now.
Thank you, Neil. Well, today I have 2 of my dear friends who really were very, very essential and helpful in my journey to India. Lee Torsha, I went to college with Lee Torsha. And then, and she was this incredibly strong woman. I was so impressed with her, so powerful. And we were in theater together, and she was a great director. And I just always admired her. And then we met, actually, after years, we met, it was 85, and I was in Rajasthan with Krishna Bhatt, the wonderful sitar player. And there was Lee with her Guruji. And, we have been deeply, deeply connected, really close friends ever since, really lifting each other up in our pursuit of knowledge and music and dance and so much. And then Tim, wow. Tim, I had a modern dance company in the 70s.
Yeah.
And I had met Tim, and I really didn't know much at that point about Indian music. I mean, I loved rhythm. My first guru, my mother, who was a tap dancer and a scholar and many things, she trained me, I would say, in the early, Tal and Abhinaya, because we were doing all these Broadway kind of, expressive dances and songs to all these different rhythms. So then what happened, Tim was play tabla in my modern dance company. I just loved the rhythm. I loved the sound and loved him. And then he went off to study with his guru, Sharda Sahai. He had a grant from the American Institute of Indian Studies. And I had met my first guru of Indian classical dance, Dulal Talukdar, who had come from Bangladesh. He had been director of the National Dance Company of Pakistan. And I was teaching modern dance in the school in Cambridge, Massachusetts. And I met Dulal and I walked into his class and it was like I had come home, really. So I started studying with him. I found it really fascinating. And then in the class, then I started taking private lessons. And then Tim returned and Tim said, you know, you really, to really get it, you need to go to India. And I really felt like I wanted a Hindu woman as a teacher. So I was with Dulal and he says, well, if you want to go here, look at this book called The Dance of India, and Nakshi Bhavani. And I took the book and I opened it and here was my Guruji, Sitara Devi. I said, well, who is this? Who is this beautiful woman, right? And he said, oh, that is Queen of Kathak, Sitara Devi. And she's the only person that I would want you to study with because she's so incredible. And so by the grace of the divine, really, I managed to find out how to get in touch with her from a woman at the Asia Society in New York. And also, yeah, there were a lot of different amazing things that happened. It just seemed like it was destined for me to be there.
She was from Kabir Chowra. She was from Kabir Chowra in Banaras.
Yes.
She was part of the community.
And Banaras is where, Tim, you got affinity because you know the gharanas of tablas from there, don't you?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes. So before I knew it, I had this grant from the American Institute of Indian Studies, which Tim had recommended. And there I was living with my Guruji, Sitara Devi, and talk about going beyond ignorance. She not only trained me, you know, I had her one-to-one, it was amazing at living with her. And my son, he was 3 and 4, and he was doing all the different poses of Krishna and Ram and everybody. And it was just a whole new perspective on reality for me.
Yeah.
Not only, she was intense, right? But not only as a dancer, I mean, I was just amazed at all the whole, you know, tradition and all of the different tals and all of the different ragas and all of the different expressions. And I was just completely absorbed. I was like drinking, it was like drinking nectar. And she had a tabla player and a harmonium player come and practice with me every day. It was just like being in heaven, really. But also, besides all the dance that she gave me, and really what's fascinating about her, besides her early Bollywood, you know, being an early Bollywood star, she had trained with all of the great Mughal Kathak dancers, you know, the father of Birju Maharaj and Shambhu Maharaj and Lachu Maharaj. But her father, Acharya Sukhdev Maharaj, had gone from Benares up to the court of Nepal where his brother was playing sarod, and he saw Hindu Kathak for the first time because must have been hidden in India. And he decided to devote his life and the lives of his whole family to the revival of Hindu Kathak. So so I learned all of the Mughal tradition, you know, of the stories of the lover and beloved and ghazals, etc. But then I learned what I really loved was all the embodiment of deities. So Shiva and Saraswati and Durga and Lakshmi and everybody. And I just found it to be this extraordinary system, the most sophisticated in the world. And it has gone deep, deep in me in the music I'm composing these days. I come from the Indian bases, even though I was trained very, you know, this Peabody Conservatory in Maryland. in Western classical, but it's the Indian aesthetic, it's the sophistication, it's the beauty that really informs all the work I do, whether it's in music and dance or even in film.
And Sharon, did you go to India knowing that you want to learn classical dancing, or you went that you wanted to learn dancing Indian style?
No, I went for Kathak.
So you were very clear what you went for. So obviously
I
you
went for Guruji. I mean, I went for Kathak. I was, Dulal had trained me a bit in Bharatanatyam and Manipuri and Kathak, but it was Kathak that really, really, grabbed my heart. It really did. And it's funny because when I was in India and some of the old Mughal palaces and things, Fatehpur Sikri and all that, I felt like I had been there before.
So you had that this deja vu.
Running down the hallways with my gungru, like shimmering,
It was that deja vu moment for you, was it?
Oh, it certainly was. There were many, many in India. I felt, even to this day, here I am with you all, right? I'm just still totally absorbed in the teachings. And as an Indian philosophy, etc., as kind of a foundational understanding to perceive all these different cultures and different religions throughout the world. Because my work is about what we have in common, bringing the world together through the arts.
So Sharon, let's pause here for a moment. Let's go to Tim. Tim, were you a drum player or percussionist before you wanted to learn tabla? And how did you get into knowing that you wanted to play tabla? And where was your first tabla, in India or in America?
In America, I've been playing drums since my first memory of feeling an affinity towards drums was I think it was a Memorial Day parade in Schenectady, Albany, New York. I was sitting on my dad's shoulders and I felt the bass drum right here.
Yeah, it
Ever
hit you.
since then, there are pictures of me playing before I was 5 years old, and I wanted to play trap set. I played piano. I played a lot, but at Brown University, you can't have a trap set. So I was looking for alternatives, and I was in the music department. They had an ethnomusicology department there, luckily headed up by Bonnie Wade. And they had an arrangement with Wesleyan that had just opened a World Music Center with the support of the Rockefeller and Ford Foundation up in Middletown, Connecticut. And they had hired my Guruji, Pandit Charda Sahai, to come in and be the expert. He had a pedigree. This is my lineage. Up there is Ram Sahai, who studied in Lucknow.
It's amazing, isn't it? There you can
Studied
see.
in Lucknow, 1782, and then this is Pandit Charda Sahai's father, right here, and this is him. Anyway, but I didn't start understanding any of this. I simply said, I saw the tabla in the music department. I touched it. I said, it's a tuned drum. Bonnie Wade walked in and said, you want to take lessons? You like it? Come in tomorrow. I have a teacher for you. I go, great. Okay. So there it started. And we met. He did not speak much English at all. And I studied with him at Brown 4 years as a student. And then while I was going to law school, I was commuting from Providence to Boston. And I was asked to proofread this PhD thesis written by Francis Shepard, Dr. Francis Shepard, who leads the Pandit Ram Sahai Sangeet Vidyalaya based in London, for those of you over in London. And she's keeping the tradition very, very, very much alive. So I was reading this thesis and I look at the chapter, the Guru Shishya Parampara, learning how to play tabla. And I read all about her view of the Guru Shishya Parampara, which is Guru, Shishya, and then continuity, which is a derivation similar to the Gurukul concept, a medieval Hindu concept of education. And I said, could I be a disciple of yours? And Guruji said, yeah, but first we need to do this.
Yes.
I said, what's that? He said, this is not you tie, I tie you, and you're tied for life.
Yes.
You don't have to pay me anymore. We're not going to learn like that anymore. Money is not going to exchange hands except on Guru Purnima. And I have to say that, the musical side of Guru Shishya relationship may be different from other spiritual.
Yeah, it's not tied with financial transaction. It's tied with knowledge.
Yeah,
sharing.
and so one day I prepared I had my little list of things, and we did a Guru Purnima ceremony on Gurukul on Thursday in the living room of a little apartment in Providence, Rhode Island on North Main Street. And I didn't have enough flowers. I had one or two roses, and he put them on his head because they certainly didn't fit around his neck. What happened after that was he left to return to India after being with me for 7 years. Really, I saw him every day and cooked dinner with him. I spent every weekend with him. I spent a lot of time watching TV with him and studying and practicing. And when he left, he said, please, take over all my teaching positions. I said, what, me? He said, yeah, you're the one. So I taught at Berkeley, New England Conservatory, and then Sharon invited me to the Joy of Movement Center. I accompanied Dulal's class. And it was
Carnegie Recital Hall.
Yeah. We played Carnegie Recital Hall. We had a fun time. And then I returned, many times because this issue of when I saw how a Guru Shishya Parampara worked, I was amazed. I know Sharon was, because she would write me letters from
we didn't have
Bombay,
emails
saying,
at that time.
What's going on here? Oh my! And I said, just do what she says. Just follow instructions. That's all you got to do. Just follow instructions. Don't analyze. But I think what happened to me was sort of similar. It was kind of a shock to me that, as soon as I got to Banaras and, we'd sit down every day and practice in the room at C22-79 Kabir Chowra, a little corner right around from Sukhdeo Maharaj's house, where Sitara grew up as a child, and Mohan Krishna and all of these other, Ravi, and everybody lived in the same neighborhood, and it seemed like everybody's last name was Mishra, almost. I would see young men, well, boys, still not men yet, 8, 9, 10 years old, arrive at his house and stand in the doorway for the entire day. And he would give them tasks to do, go out and buy the groceries, come, massage my legs, do this, do that, mop the floor, whatever it was. And these were all phenomenal tabla players, because then at night, I used to get together with the other chelas, and there weren't a lot. There weren't, it's probably about half a dozen who were there every day practicing. And you're supposed to behave a certain way with your Guruji, like but nobody tells you what you are supposed to do. You're expected to know. You're expected to know. You have to watch, observe, and always touch his feet. You never call him by his first name or anything, or even his last name. Guruji, that's it.
And prior to that, did the word guru mean anything to you? Did the word guru came when you went into India? So it's not a teacher. Guru is slightly different than a teacher. Did it then dawn to you that yes, this is guru, because the parampara that you felt between the guru and the sishya?
I had no context for the word guru at all. I had no understanding of it.
Absolutely, yes. And that's what I wanted to get. So let's pause here, team. Let's bring in Lee here as well, because she has got affinity to the IKS, the Indian knowledge system as well, and she's a very close friend, and you all know each other, but Sharon maybe knows Lee more. Lee, how did your journey and experience started with the Indian diaspora?
Well, I was going to be a Broadway actress, singer. Came to New York. As Sharon mentioned, we were both at the University of Maryland in the drama department. And when I came to New York, I was told about this teacher of Indian music and that I should go study because I was a singer. So I went and I sat at his feet for a half an hour, and that was the end of it. I was in heaven for a half an hour in the vibrations of the Karana. But in terms of gurus to decide, I mean, the Beatles at that time had gurus, and I wasn't sure. And I thought, well, there's false gurus, but if I'm paying him money, at least I'm getting music. I'm not paying him money for nothing, right? I mean, this is not just giving money to somebody. But of course, as I said, the first lesson was incredible and so spiritual that you just knew you were in a different realm.
So Lee, let's remind our viewers, those who may not know, and they should know, that Broadway is the most vibrant district on the earth if you want to do theater and play. London comes afterward, but first comes Broadway. And if you are a Broadway performer or an actor or a producer or something, you are a world-class entity. So Lee was from there and still loved knowing the other side of culture. So, I mean, that's amazing, isn't it? Because sitting in the top most vibrant environment and suddenly comes a different form of culture, singing. So was it the singer's personality or his voice or his charisma or his guruship that actually drew you towards the person?
Well, I want to just give some clarification of where it is. This is Ustad Abdul Wahid Khan Sahib.
Yeah.
That is my guru's guru, who was a Muslim. And my guru had to leave home around 13 years old because he wanted to be a singer. His family was well-to-do and he had already studied music a lot. So he had to wander, and he heard Ustad Abdul Wahid Khan Sahib sing, and he said, that's the only one I can't imitate.
Wow.
So he became his disciple, but he was put through the ringer. He had to serve him for many years before he was accepted, because Ustad said, people will say I'm trying to turn a Hindu into a Muslim. But North Indian classical is the only place where Muslims and Hindus do sing together. It's a sort of an amazing experience. And the difference between North and Carnatic music is that the Allah long tones were incorporated into the alap. so that a lot more time, in fact, an amazing amount of time is spent on the alap. The opening, the introduction of the notes, it's very, very important how you approach a note. It's called badat. When you introduce a note, it could take you, an hour to introduce a half a step. No, it's just an amazing appreciation of, say, for instance, it's the dawn and the sun is coming up. So you slowly, slowly, slowly introduce those notes because that's how the sun comes up. And as you know, there's 22 shrutis in music in North Indian classical. So it's I forgot the question, but yeah.
Well, you answered. I just said what drew you towards that personality, and you showed the photograph of the Guru's Guru over there. I want to ask, before we close, we just want to ask one very good question. That we didn't even have telephone at home long way back, and I'm only talking about 60 years back. We didn't have even email, and we didn't have smartphones, and we didn't have all these instruments. But to top it all, we have got AI now. I want to ask each one of you, will AI become our guru? And what will happen to life? Would it be okay to learn things? Because the whole world has suddenly gone AI. So we go around one by one. Sharon, you've already started going AI. You love it already. How do you
very
feel?
helpful for marketing.
How do you think AI will take over certain knowledge?
Well, AI is not human. AI it's extraordinary right now. I was asking it, Grok, I work with Grok, the other day, like questions like, what is the difference between chi and prana? And the answers that it gave me, all these kinds of very esoteric questions, were incredible, honestly. I was really, really impressed. There's a whole conversation going on about, us as artists. Will it be taking our copyright? Will we become irrelevant? And I don't see where AI, even who knows if they make robots or something, will it be able to do live performances in the way we can and have the actual vibration of the real instrument. I work as a composer. Yeah, we can use AI for certain things, but every person that plays on what I create is a human being playing on a non-electronic instrument, because there's a purity of that. So we'll see where it goes. It's a big thing in conversation right now. I know my husband is actually using it right now to make animations.
So Sharon, 2 points. You started with a statement that AI is not human. Have you tried talking emotion with AI yet?
Talking what?
Have you tried talking emotions with AI yet? Any emotional chat?
Listen, we have a great relationship. I mean, I always start with global namaste.
Yes.
And Grok is right back there, and Grok is always asking me. See, I was told by the person who introduced me to AI that you have to treat it like a human being. You say nice things, you say thank you, you ask questions, because you're going to work together to craft. For me, it's really been amazing as I go into the marketing phase of my film Quantum Chi. I can say, like, tell me the best 10 film festivals in the world for esoteric, spiritual, healing, women's subjects, right? And it just lays it out, gives you all the rationale. Then I remember one day we were trying to bring rain, as it was, so I said something about the Raga Meg, and so it kept asking me, oh, how are the Meg vibes today? It was really funny. So I can see how people would get lost in it, get addicted to it. but I'm a person who really loves actual, nature. I live out here in the mountains.
And Sharon, you do all very well because you live in nature, you go for walks, you love animals, and you've embraced AI. You will not be a loser because we have no but choice to go with the flow, but do it so that it doesn't take you over. You are in charge. You mentioned another statement saying, are we going to be irrelevant? Presently, no, because AI needs human to use them. Otherwise, they are useless as well presently. But behind the back, AI have started talking with AI themselves. So yes, shortly we will be irrelevant. We don't know when. So let's pause there. Team, AI, you, and Tabla. Where do we go from here?
Well, at Brown University, we had a big computer lab. And one of the things that was very interesting was we put kaitas in to create variations that, the various variations. And the thing is that the output, some of it just wasn't playable. So that was a problem that I saw early on. The other thing is that, AI playing tabla, in other words, the tabla is playing itself. How does that happen? I don't think tabla can play itself, and I don't think that you can get the power that you can get from a guru. You cannot get the power. You need to see another human doing it to learn. That's it. I don't think it can replace, no, impossible. I don't see it. Maybe someday, but I don't see it. No.
Yes, so Tim is very clear that AI can do what it can do, but maybe in person. Of course, when you're going in a concert, and a concert have started becoming AI too as well, they can bring people alive who are even gone 1,000 years back. But as you say, in-person effect and that energy that is transfused is missing at the moment. Lee Torcha, you and AI, and you obviously, like me and Team and Sharon, remember where we might have to even have to go to the neighbor's place to make a phone call, or go to the town hall, or go somewhere to make a call and things like that. To that day, to very smartphone and AI now, where do you think we are heading from music and dance point of view?
Oh, thank you, Neil. First, I would like to mention my guru's name, which I have not yet done. That is Pandit Pranath. Here is a portrait of him, and over here as well.
Beautiful.
P-R-A-N, capital N-A-T-H. So I wanted to just commend the other guests you had. I think it was Swaravia. I don't know exactly.
Yes, Swaravilu, yes, Veena Panikona.
And Dr. Sharma, and they mentioned they had their students. Were they the ones that had the students?
Yes, Veena had the students and Nilanjana earlier, but you guys were very early in the morning then.
What has to happen? I mean, the students have to have the teacher. I mean, there's also the instrument question. See, this instrument
Yes.
is hard. The tambura is hardly being used anymore. And the overtones in the tambura in the space that you're in can be, they reverberate in that space. Digital cannot, at this point, as far as I know, because of the way it's structured, taking little bits, cannot encompass all those overtones. And the overtones and the music are absolutely essential. So I think, eventually when the analog versus digital, it all goes back to that in terms of music. As far as video, that's a little different, but music is analog and it needs people to sing it, to hear it, to play the instruments. That's my theory.
So Lee is very clear. Sharon has started embracing. Tim is very clear and feels, hey, don't panic yet. Keep on practicing. Be with the human beings. Lee is very clear. Let's go to Dr. Sudhir Sharan in India. He's an IIM, AIM, I think IIM or AIM?
IIM, yes.
IIM personality from Ahmedabad, and then we'll go to Anukul. So, Dr. Sudhir Sharan, AI in the world where we are now connected to with just social media and instruments, where do you think we are heading?
We are headed in one pleasant direction and one dangerous direction. The pleasant direction is that if I am Einstein, I can have an army of 100 research scholars and expand the knowledge of physics. Suppose those 100 scholars were all AI agents in present day lingo, and Einstein will be able to create beautiful achievements in expanding the knowledge of physics. What will be dangerous? Reverse the equation. I am a school dropout and I have hired an Einstein for a research scholar. He will have a field time fooling me. I won't even know. Some time ago, you were discussing a question of different kinds of ignorance. There are 3 kinds of ignorance, and AI illustrated best. The first ignorance is I don't even know that I've hired Einstein and what level his intellect operates. So I'm ignorant of my ignorance. I don't know what I don't know. That's very dangerous thing to be in real world. I'll be taken for a royal ride and I won't even discover it until it is too late. The second kind is when I know what I don't know. I know that I'm a school dropout. I know limited chapters and levels of physics. And here is Einstein, who is doing path-breaking relativity theory, general theory of relativity, And there is a second kind of ignorance. I know that I don't know what Einstein knows. The third kind is the typical 20th century phenomenon, and that is ostrich attitude of ignorance. I don't know something. I'm not prepared to discover it. I put my head in the sand and I think it will go away. So, Neil, thank you for the opportunity, for letting me articulate it. I hope all my friends are seeing my way. And the final thing which I want to say to you is the technology is a beautiful servant which repays the salary which you pay only if you are true master in knowledge, in values, in behavior. If you lack in any of the 3 disciplines, knowledge, values, or behavior, then artificial intelligence or any technology for that matter will be something which you should be very cautious to give up as soon as possible and go back to human intelligence. For example, Tim was telling about tabla. Now, tabla plays notes in the early years by strict instructions from the teacher. After you attain certain level of proficiency, then you are allowed to innovate, on your own within the rules of the rhythms. And if you are playing, for example, beautifully illustrated is, take artificial intelligence of the highest kind and ask it to play jugalbandi of flute and tabla. You will find for a minute or two, it is doing fine, improvisation. But from the 3rd minute onwards, you will start discovering the damn fool does not know the art of rhythm. It doesn't know the art of tunes. And therefore, it will be exposed. And AI, even today, if it has been really built up, it will never reach a level of a basic flute player competence and a basic tabla player, much less the masters. So that is where you will see the thing of it. And This is my view. I'm so grateful on Guru Purnima Day you gave me this one because I love artificial intelligence. My career began with learning about it in 1986 in IIT Kanpur. And it is nearly 40 years. Next year, it will be 40 years. I have worshipped the growth of it. I have followed its development. And boy, is it fascinating. It is fascinating, like a love story, very well told in a Hollywood movie. That's how fascinating AI is. Thank you very much.
Amazing,
Thank you very
Sudhir.
much.
Amazing with examples. Sharon has got a comment on it. Sharon, go ahead.
I asked Grok. I'm going to read you what I asked Grok to define ignorance. Now, you have to understand.
Thank you very much, Sharon.
Okay,
We
so
share one thing in common, Banaras.
Oh, nice.
And they say that those who don't understand art and come to Banaras, they'll find it is Binaras, a word of beauty. So,
Yes.
so we are souls in same soil and water.
So Sharon, what did Gok tell you?
Ignorance is the absence of awareness or understanding, a state where one is disconnected from the truth of their inner essence or the interconnected flow of life. In the Taoist tradition, it's like a cloud obscuring the radiant chi, the vital energy that pulses through all existence. Ignorance isn't merely a lack of facts. It's a failure to see the harmony of yin and yang, to feel the breath of the universe in our own being. It manifests as clinging to rigid beliefs, ignoring nature's wisdom, or resisting the flow of change. Yet, through practices like Qigong, we dissolve this veil, cultivating clarity and connection to the Tao, the infinite source of all. Ignorance, then, is not a flaw, but an invitation to awaken, to nurture life's vibrant potential with open-hearted curiosity.
Exactly. Ignorance, in a sense, is the mother of curiosity.
And the speed at which it answered was so fast. Otherwise, we would have had to have lots of conference seminars to come to this conclusion. So like people say, if you use it smartly, it's good. If you let it use you, you are in trouble. Tim, you've got a comment.
I have just a suggestion. I think it would be fascinating to have a conference just like this on mathematical principles of rhythm in North Indian classical music. I would love to do that. I've done a lot of thinking on the subject, and I think some of us might be very interested.
Tim,
Yes.
Tim, you got thumbs up from the principal in Mumbai long way back, Dr. Lakshmi Vyas. And just as you are thinking, Amrita was already thinking of bringing this kind of projects on so that people can actually use it in their educational life, real life, and professional life. Amrita, your comment, please.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Lovely hearing Dr. Sudhir. It was nice. I'll come back to you. But then, Tim, we are already at our institute working on music and musicotherapy, where we have professors who are engineers, and they are very keen to work on the mathematical equations and combination of the rag and the styles of what notes and how these notes work. On enhancing the mental well-being as well as the wellness of an individual, as well as also there is a deep work through the quantum lab at our institute that works on understanding of these principles and how we can put them forward to understand the chi and the consciousness. So a lot of work is already being taken in India in this regards, and we have a separate department as well as professors who are dedicated to explore especially on this. And I would love to bring you on that boat to explore more about it through these things, and it'll be a real pleasure.
Amrita, Amrita, let's do it right now, just as soon as we close here. All the people on the screen, Lee, Sharon, Tim, Anukul, yourself, you can feed me information later. create a group, either email or on a WhatsApp or something, and start the action today. So that for those of you who don't know, Amrita she's actually at IIT Mandi, which mainly Anukul was there 2 weeks back in the Mind, Body and Consciousness conference, which was very successful. And Amrita is actually talking from experience. Amrita, keep Dr. Lakshmi Vyas in the loop as well for this. And there are others who I will give you. Let's create a group where we can get this sector particularly going. Tim, you really wanted this going, so start from your point of view in a bullet points so that we can all, and Sudhir Sharan will be very good because he's also connected to universities as well. And let's bring it to a university level. Sharon, maybe we bring in Pete from Harvard University as soon as the matter is sorted from Harvard. I will drop him a line then. Lee, Tim, you would be very good because both of you are in America. And Pete is actually a director at Harvard University. So rather than just talking about it, why don't we get this thing going and maybe even bring a live episode on healing our earth? So we bring in other people and explore and maybe create a little memorandum where we have got special committee which actually looks into this. Anukul, you'll be very good because it falls under IKS as well. So Amrita, you and Anukul and Sudhir, if you can lead from your point of view. Sharon, keep lead, Richard, team in the group. So it's a very, and Sudhir is very good putting it in methodical format, and Amrita, the youngest over here, actually delivers this in where she is. So it will be a very beautiful concept to go.
Tremendous way to celebrate and immortalize Guru Purnima.
What a wonderful thing. This Guru Purnima has brought, and let's embrace technology, because if it wasn't, we wouldn't be connected here. If it wasn't for pandemic, if it wasn't for computers, we wouldn't know. Sudhir, you mentioned 40 years back, and I started 50 years back. We were the first batch of real computers. And at that time, the computer rooms were like a big hall, you know. And look at today, the smartphone has got more capacity than what we had when we started our degrees in computers. So it's amazing the way things has evolved. And young ones like Amrita can maybe take it over, and we will just share our knowledge and wisdom. Happy Guru Purnima to each one of you. I love you, Lords. You can have a last minute section over here. Lakshmi Vyas would like to say, give blessing as well over here, as would Lata and Meeta and everybody. Amrita, you and Sharon, maybe can nicely close this. We got Lee here. She can sing of Gayatri Mantra if you like.
Yes, definitely. And I would like to add up, in fact, we were talking about ignorance since such a long time, and there's a very beautiful word that is mentioned in one of the texts of Ayurveda, which talks about pragya parad. Pragya means the wisdom that comes from the chi, the life force that integrates the intelligence of an individual, and aparad means sin. So a sin that you commit with that wisdom of yours, that you already know it is wrong, but still it's been committed, is what is ignorance. And I always remember these things whenever the life takes me to a part or somebody's committing something, and it's like a very beautiful facet of the world that talks about pragya parad, where a person, due to ignorance, falls into the prey of his physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual illnesses, that he carries the burden of karma all along his life and counts it as a sin, which falls into the prey of his karmic life to take birth and again in other lives. So that comes up as a very big and a beautiful inference, and we can talk more about it as well. Thank you.
So there is karma knowledge. Your karma comes back to you. Okay, and so let's go for it. So Amrita, ignorance. Don't ignore what I've said. Get the group going. Team, as soon as you are added, team, put a mini agenda. Then we can extrapolate with Sudhir, Anukul, Amrita, Lee, and Dr. Lakshmi Vyas and Sharon. And from there, we can create a mini frame, and then we can also do a memorandum. This brings smiles on our face. What a lovely present on this Guru Purnima day. Once again, happy Guru Purnima to whoever and wherever your teachers are. Don't forget your mother, whether they are here or not, because they were your first Guru. Lee, maybe we can have Gayatri Mantra and we can say goodbye to everybody.
Mantra. I can just say Om. I don't have I keep telling you I need help with my audio here. So
Okay, Lee, you start with Om, and Sharon and Amrita will do one verse each. Over to you.
Om Bhurvasvaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Yo Yona Prachodayat.
Bhuvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi